Oh shit, it's happening. It's happening. Greetings, friends. Welcome to DreamWizard Plays number 97, What Remains of Edith Finch. Short and bittersweet, because that's what I've heard this game is. Short and bittersweet. So we're going to experience it firsthand here. We're on a boat. Oh, I don't have the game pumping through my speakers. Hold on. Son of a biscuit. Screwed this up already. Can I escape out? There we go. Oh, it's not even doing it right. Hold on. One moment, please. Technical difficulties. Jesus Christ. Where is it? I didn't switch to my headphones properly. There we go. Well, you saw the intro and I talked over the music, and there you have it. We're back in. We are playing the game. We're on a boat. We're on a ferry. I'm going to say this is a ferry taking us to an island. Am I supposed to be able to walk around?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Not off the bat.
Not yet. Okay. All right. I might have to change some of the controls. We'll see. But, oh, we got flowers. Oh, and Ziggy Zaggy whiskey juice. That's all you get.
Yeah, that's right. You can't walk because you're sitting.
Okay, good deal. Well, that makes sense. Oh, the game is, you know, I like the environmental sounds, but not that much. Man, I can hardly hear. Audio. Master. Let's kick the master down a little bit. Let's kick the sound effects down a bit. We'll keep the dialogue strong. See, is that better? That's a little better. Woo, it's not blasting anymore. We got a book, and I imagine we can just click, and it will open the book. Yes. Oh, you have to actually turn the page.
To you. And I'm sorry about that.
Nope. Nope. We're going to turn that back up. Now I can't hear the audio. Oh, I didn't do any play testing. What, you didn't expect me to be prepared, did you? That's not happening. Dialogue all the way up. Here we go.
I'm just going to start at the beginning with the house.
The house. We are at the beginning, at the house. I already love this house. Look at that shit. Multi-story tower. A true wizard lives there. This is our little walking simulator. We got some trees. I like it when I can take a game and...
I lived here until I was 11, but I wasn't allowed inside half the rooms.
Wasn't allowed inside half the rooms. I like it when I can take a game and crank up all the settings to high and it plays like a champ. That's what I get for games that are 5 years old. So. Pretty flowers. Oh, we can open it up.
Inside the mailbox were bills from 7 years ago, marked urgent, open immediately.
I guess I can shut it. I can't take the bills. There is no crouching in this game. I was going to get down to look at things and read it. Orcas Island Gazette. That's a pretty little mailbox.
You don't owe the bills if you didn't receive them, and if you don't receive them if you don't take them out of the mailbox.
Say again.
I said you don't owe on any bills if you didn't receive them, and you didn't receive them if you didn't take them out of the mailbox.
You're damn right. Never saw it. Don't know what you're talking about.
Yep.
I hadn't been back since my brother Lewis's funeral.
Is there, do we just push the gate open by walking through it? Oh, we do! And we knock the funeral all over the ground. And we're being watched. There's watchers in the woods.
In her will, my mother left me a key, but didn't tell me what it unlocked.
Got a mystery key.
Maybe she thought I'd know. Or she thought that the mystery would be enough to bring me back.
The mystery has indeed brought us back. The Finches. Look at the framing. I'm just going to appreciate the beauty of this game. Got the house. Our destination is framed in the background. The Finches. We know where we're going. We got the text on the screen. It's I'm already loving this. Just the composition, the art of it all.
No one had driven this way in a long time, but I saw a few hoof prints.
Hoof prints. I kind of want to look at the gully, too. Will it let me jump off here if I try? There's no save function in this game that I'm aware of. I'm just going to check it out. No. It just is what it is. What happens if I don't play it in one go? Interesting. I don't know. Like, I don't see the ability to save or anything but quit. It will not let me off the path. Okay, so it's not going to kill me. I guess if you can't die, you just do what you do. Hey, deer. We got a deer. You know one thing I didn't do? Son of a bitch. I'm usually more prepared than this. I am, honestly. We could try and turn up the gamma so you guys could see a little better. Brightness. There we go. Let's turn the brightness up just a bit for you. Boss on the stream, can you see if it got a little easier to see?
So yeah, I have to wait till you get back to the actual world.
Gotcha. Slightly less dark.
Yeah, it's a little brighter.
There we go. This is usually the beta testing I do well before, but this was kind of impulsive. Like I didn't have... This was not planned. This was planned like hours ago, but not in enough time to do all that kind of testing.
The truth is, even
Probably
after
not a
I
good
inherited
judge
the
because of the
house,
way I have my
I
monitor
never
set up.
thought I'd come back to it.
Oh.
I play at high gamma anyway.
Yeah, especially on the
But
dark
now
games.
I
I
have
don't
questions about my family that only the house knew the answers to.
want to stare at a dark screen myself. I want to see what's going on.
Cool that it's atmospheric sometime, but at the same, on the other hand, it's like man, I don't want to not be able to see crap when I'm trying to get something done.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's what I'm talking about. And a lot of these games that are meant to be dark and scary because they're
The house
dark,
was
I'm
exactly
plenty
like I
scared.
remembered it, the way I'd been dreaming about it.
Yeah, that only really works if like you have like HDR and stuff like that. That's where it really actually is effective.
Look at this. We got
I
like
asked Edie once about the dragon in the pond. She said it had killed her husband. I was 6. It seemed like an odd joke to me, even then.
And it won't let me get any closer to the dragon, won't let me go into the water. Fair enough, fair enough. But I wanted to see it. And it had something to say when I got there.
A lot of this game is checking stuff out. Like, if you like flavor text.
It's a unique experience. I don't think I've played a game like this ever or in a while, so it's all brand new to me.
Yeah, you'll probably enjoy it.
I was wondering if there was something to see over here with the car. It seems to have very simple interactions. Not a lot of buttons to mash or remember.
No, not at all.
Well, we come to our first decision. Do we go up the main path or do we check out the garage?
The cab.
I'm more of a, let's check out the
As a
garage
child,
guy.
the house made me uncomfortable in a way I couldn't put into words. Now, as a 17-year-old, I knew exactly what those words were. I was afraid of the house.
Yeah, that's a pretty creepy house. As cool as it is, if I was coming here alone, I would be a little creeped out. Oh, nice. You can actually hear the wind chimes. No secret boxes of ammo or health hidden in the corner.
Not that I remember.
No, just kind of commentating. Oh, I can look in here. I can crawl in through here.
Crawling through the doggy door used to be a lot easier when I was 11.
Well, I kind of feel like I've missed the entire front of the house. Do I want to be in here yet? Oh, it looks like there is no way to get into the house from here. So, I haven't missed anything. This is... Oh, there's a door. Okay.
I was about to say it's an attached garage, but like you can look around in there.
It is. Empty freezer. You gotta have a workbench / potting bench. I feel
You gotta
like...
have a Dahmer chest.
Have a what?
A Dahmer chest.
Oh, yes, right? I feel like I missed something not going in through the front door. You could tell me, is the front door locked? And so I had to come in this way?
I think that key went to the front door.
Oh, a light switch. You can turn it on.
The power had been turned off the night we left.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, you'll have access. You're not really missing anything. You can take whatever path you like.
It's not going to let me back out the doggy door. Okay. Well, I do want to experience walking up the path. But this was my natural inclination. Like, don't go in the front door. Take the secret entrance.
That's the gut.
You got to trust your gut.
For the first time in years, I felt like I was home.
January of 2010. So this was back in the day.
Back in the day.
Right?
But
Can-
instead of a family, there were just memories of one.
Can I open the fridge? No family. So there was Edith, Eddie, Lewis, and Dawn. And Lewis died. Yep. Beloved brother to Edith, son of Dawn, great-grandson of Eddie. Edie, I guess. Memorial service. There is no opening the fridge. What do we got here? The Northwest
Like
Chef.
three generations of family in the same house?
Yeah. Those days are less likely these days. So there's
Especially if your father went out for cigarettes 18 years
right? For sure.
ago.
Yeah, that's true. Where's Dad? What's going on here? Maybe we'll find that mystery solved. Holiday Feast, Witch's Kitchen, a Viking's Belly, very much cookbooks from around the world, tasting Thailand, weird recipes, the Northwest Chef, the Pacific Pantry. So I'm in Portland, and this is taking place, I think, somewhere in Washington. Very much that landscape outside was Washington State. That's very common. Lots of trees and rivers.
Very coniferous in that area.
Oh, yeah.
Gotcha.
How to make an apple pie. As American as apple pie. Look at this. And cans of tuna. Also very Pacific Northwest. Little water filter there. Oh,
Yeah, this game is just kind of a joy to look at and just like look around
So
too.
we had Chinese a lot.
I don't know. I enjoy it.
no, for sure. That seems kind of the point. And I'm kind of trying to pay attention to what's going on in terms of, what am I seeing here? What did the artist want to convey with this scene? You know, it's definitely a kitchen that has been lived in, where the people who live there like to cook. Tons of books about cooking. Books repeated from the other side of the shelf because they didn't want
You
to
gotta
spend...
own multiple copies.
Right? Multiple copies for sure. Big
You know,
old
additions
stove.
and all that.
Double cooker. Look at that. Because sometimes you got to bake 12 pies at the same time. I'll tell you what, these people loved their canned tuna. Jesus.
Or how after Lewis started working at the cannery, we all got sick of eating salmon. Except our cat.
Isn't that kind of
Molly.
strange though that they have all these cookbooks,
And just a
but
shit
then
ton
they
of
have all
salmon.
this canned pre-processed food?
And they ate out at the Chinese restaurant too. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that makes me think. I mean, a lot of times we surround ourselves with aspirations. We make a kitchen, a place we think we're going to cook in, and then we eat out of a can or we order Chinese. It never, like, the idea of something is more appealing than actually doing it. That gets me a lot. That concept. That's why I don't fret over fantasies and possibilities. I'm like, if I wanted to do it, I'd be doing it. What if I wanted to do that? Well, then I'd be doing it. And sometimes I don't want to do even the things that I think sound interesting.
Well, in that same regard, the things that you wish you had done, if
The
you wish you
table
had
was
done them,
still
then you
wrecked
would
from
just
the
do
night
them
we
now.
left.
I mean,
Yeah.
for the most part, if you're physically capable.
Or even then, if you really wanted to do them, you would have done them when you had the chance. You chose not to for a reason. It wasn't something you wanted to do at the time. Was that wrong? It's what you wanted to do.
Maybe it just wasn't the time.
Yeah. Family photos and marshmallows around a campfire. Taking the ferry out to the
Philosophical.
island.
This is going to be fucking great.
Oh, yeah.
It
Wow.
was like a bomb had gone off, killing everyone but sparing the furniture.
Yeah. It very much does look just abandoned. There's nobody even cleaned up. It's not like they didn't even try to get it ready to sell or anything. It's like, we out, bitches.
That's funny. All the dishes and stuff like that they have, and they're using like the paper plates and like just
Yeah.
the cartons.
Plasticky stuff and cartons. Yeah. That's why I don't have any fancy stuff of any kind.
Edie was apparently disabled as well.
Yeah, she's got the chair and the oxygen. And this was kind of her spot. If we remember back to the picture on the fridge, this is where everybody gathered up. She sat here and people came around her. Oh, little glimpse outside.
Speaking of which, you know what that brings it to look at how everybody else is using like paper plates and cartons and stuff like that, but she's the one using the actual
yeah,
like dining ware and stuff. So
yeah.
Maybe you're seeing like the stacks of generations over time. Maybe she was really interested in like the cooking and everything, and then over time that just faded out, and the rest didn't have any interest.
Exactly. No, that's a very, and we kind of see a decline too. We see the grandmother eating off the plate. The daughter, who was sitting to her right in the picture, is eating off the plastic. The kids are eating straight out of the carton. There's a deterioration going on here in standards of lifestyle or the way you choose to live. Yeah. Nice place. I wouldn't mind living in a house like this. It's beautiful. A little too big for me, but still nice. And we got the sunroom or the reading room. Probably gets
Nothing in the house looked abnormal. There was just too much of it, like a smile with too many teeth.
Yeah. When it's empty, it feels so out of place. Why all the stuff with no people to enjoy the stuff?
Spaces. It's very weird.
I definitely want a reading room like this with bookshelves built into the wall. Like I'll do that someday for sure. That's beautiful.
Even the fireplace had a story. Edie told me the bricks came from the original house.
If I win that
after it
lottery.
sank.
Right? I just need $1 million. I'm set for life. I'll build it all myself. And they got the TV on books. Instead of reading the books, we'll stack a TV on it. I like these tabletops too. You take an entire...
Plenty of duplicates though. It's some of those cookbooks.
That's true, right? What do we lack furniture. What do we have? Books. Use them. Use them. They're even holding up the tables.
God. My God, we've got something.
Right?
That's a cool ass table though. I've always wanted to do like get a slab of wood and make like a table out of that.
Oh yeah. And you can see it's just a cross section of a whole tree and they just made it flat. There's a certain...
So like the whole rustic thing, I really enjoy it.
Yeah, there's a certain kind of epoxy you can put on, like bar top epoxy you can put on that and make it a flat surface.
Build it up really nice.
Yeah, beautiful. Fill in all the cracks, make it flat.
Absolutely.
But clear so you can see through it and enjoy the grain of the wood.
Yep. I've seen some people like do that, but they'll put like different color in there and stuff like that. Well, I can see that's cool for some people. I just like the natural colors of the wood.
I like natural wood, but stained. Like give it a nice rich stain. I kind of like dark wood tones. Like my house here, I've got the walls are painted kind of an off-white with a hint of yellow to give it a brightness. And everything else is a dark walnut stain on every piece of wood I've got everywhere. The cove base, the framing on stuff I put on the walls.
I enjoy that
Oh yeah.
a lot. My wife, not so much. She
Ah,
likes bright.
oh yeah.
I can appreciate it though. She's a happy person. I'm more of a, I'm not gonna say like a dull person or a sad person, but I do like my deeper, darker tones.
Yeah, and that's an interesting thing too with people. Of some people associate brightness with happiness. I associate darker colors with happiness, and bright colors are more glaring, harsh, piercing. I don't know. It's more like I want things like mellow, dark tones.
They're warming. They feel
Yeah.
warm, like inviting.
Exactly. Speaking of harshness, oh, look at the insects. Nasty. But I'd imagine, like we're out there catching crabs and picking up some insects along the way, bring them home, pin them up. Here's our collection. Musical instruments
Except
hanging on the
for
wall.
Spiders.
Yeah.
Well, the centipedes, I'm not a fan of either. I don't
No.
know about them things.
Scorpions. I don't think there are any scorpions in the Pacific Northwest. I think that is entirely a
Southwest thing,
Southwest desert thing. Yeah. So it could have been from travels, or it could have been they bought this at an antique store. Who knows? A curio shop. Time. Look at this philosophy. Time and the gods. The Library
a
of
little bit behind.
Babel. The Book of Wonder. Jabberwocky. Lots of kind of fantasy, imaginative works. Deep philosophical, deep thinky works. The Big Book of Homeschooling. Nice. Well, if you're going to homeschool, you want to expose your kids to a lot of different ways of seeing the world and thinking about things.
Right next to it, the theory of flat Earth.
Right? Absolutely.
No, I'm just kidding.
Hey.
No problem with homeschoolers. I've got no issues with that.
Well, I can almost guarantee you no homeschoolers are teaching flat Earth. They might
Probably
be teaching
not.
They might be teaching the 6,000-year-old young Earth theory, but not flat Earth. We got, I think, a violin and a cello is my guess. Could be wrong. Could be a viola. One of the two.
Almost said Violetta.
Right? Oh, shit.
That's the beer, though.
We got a little room. See, this is where I run into trouble. We can go upstairs. We can go downstairs. We can play the music box. Too many choices. Let's stay on the main floor for now. And just remember there is a basement and there is an upstairs. And we'll sort that out later.
I'm a bottom to top kind of guy.
Gotcha. I may go down first. It seems like the top is where we're going to end up eventually. And it's a long way up. That's kind of I don't know. There's something that feels right about that. Saving that uppermost for the last. Like that's appropriate.
I'm just an IT guy, so I always start at layer 1.
Well, sure. You gotta lay construction workers too. You gotta lay a solid foundation. You can't build a house from the roof down.
What if you could,
Great
though?
Grandpa Sven built a music box
In
for
space,
Barbara,
you could.
along with the rest of the house.
Crank that soldier boy.
Well, this is probably why some people said the game could take 4 hours if you're thorough, because there's a lot to see. And if you're talking to someone and philosophizing, it takes even longer.
And I'm okay with that.
No, I'm in no rush. I mean, I don't want this to... I'm not angling for a 5-hour stream, but if it takes that long, fuck it.
24-hour stream, let's go.
Yeah, buddy.
You gotta need a lot of beer for that.
So it looks like Barbara Finch was an actress. There she is on a movie set with...
So was Barbara mentioned on the refrigerator as one of the names?
I don't think so.
Why?
Edith.
So that's another name.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't think that was the mom's name, right? Was it?
No.
All right, we're going to go back to the kitchen real quick. I want to find out what the mom's name was. I can't remember. I would like to be able to move a little faster sometimes. Dawn. Yeah, Edith, Edie, Lewis, and Dawn.
Dawn, yeah.
Yeah. So with this we got a new character. And actually in the other room in there were pictures of a man with some kids, and we don't know if that's the grandfather or maybe Dawn's husband. Like we don't know where the dad is. I haven't seen anything about him. So now we got Barbara. and she's chilling.
Kojima, Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah, you're a little bit behind. Yeah. Definitely somewhere.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
No, that's okay. Definitely somewhere in the South Pacific. I came back to it when you mentioned it. So I'm looking at it right now, too. Yeah. You got to wonder, is this a picture of, say, maybe the grandfather? Is he in this picture? Are these his buddies? Did he take the picture? Is this just a piece of artwork that, they're World War II buffs, one of them in the house, and so this picture means something to him personally? Say, do you want me to try to put on the stream in chat so you're not behind? I mean, how far behind are you with the lag? Is it 5 seconds?
We can see how it works, and I'll let you know. So yeah, you can go ahead and throw it on in Discord.
Let me give that a try here.
That way, I'm not so far behind and reacting.
Yeah, I don't want you to be like, I'm talking about something, you're like, I can't keep up. Hold on a second here. Edith Finch, go live.
Don't pander to me by any means, though.
Tell me if it gets choppy. But also, please leave your stream running on the computer so I get the views. Haha.
Sure. Yeah.
Exploit the hell out of that. All right. Is it coming through okay? Decent frame rate?
I think you're standing still. Yeah, it's decent enough. It's fine.
All right, good deal. This is not a graphics intensive game at all. There's not a lot of moving pieces. Not a lot of particles to render. That door is sealed the fuck shut and locked up. Look at that. Not only that, they sprayed that expanding foam in it, like to keep something in.
Or something.
Yeah. And what does it mean that it's round and covered in books? What does that mean? Interesting.
Kind of like what do you call those stones that are in an archway?
Oh, like keystone.
Keystones, yeah.
Yeah, it has a very keystone archway feel to it. It does. It's definitely something special. It's somewhere we are not allowed to go at the moment. Nope. And I mean, this is a house full of books stacked up on the stairs. Oh yeah.
Those escalators for the chair.
I love that joke. This shit drives me up the wall.
Quite literally.
Literally. I love that. Dad jokes for the win. What else we got here? We got something we can pick up.
Box?
What's in the box? This one?
No, it's a little oil or kerosene lantern or whatever it is.
Yeah, what do they call them? Hurricane lantern.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. Well, we got a closet too, but we got looks like we got a missing child, Milton. Oh, here's another character, Milton Finch. Gone missing.
My mom wasn't much of an optimist, but she never stopped believing that my brother Milton was alive.
Wow. So Milton disappeared. Looks like in 1992. I think this is taking place in 2010, or at least that's the calendar in the garage. So she lost one brother 20 years ago and another one more recently, and she's back after the death of her brother Lucas for the memorial service, checking out the house. All right. We've added new characters unlocked. Milton Finch and Barbara. Barbara the actress. They're packing things. So I guess maybe there was... It looks like, because there's a unfolded flat box, it looks like they were packing to leave versus like unpacking. A roll of tape. Yeah. This is definitely packing up rather than unpacking. And all the mail on the floor right through the slot. This is funny. They have a slot for mail and a mailbox out in front. The mailman is not delivering to two different places.
I think that was an oversight.
Continuity.
A lot of things got left behind in the whirlwind of that last night.
Oh, there was a whirlwind of a final night. And things were dropped, left behind. There was a sudden departure. I mean, the whole house screams. People up and ran. People got the hell out quickly.
Like the whole house screams. They GTFO'd.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, look at that.
No mail. And
Mom never removed his sticker. She always had hope he was coming home. She left it up there. That's sad. That's desperate need to believe.
Where does the calendar stop at?
This one says here November of 2010.
Okay.
Yep. And I don't know what month it was out in the garage, but it was not the same picture, which it might just not be the same calendar. But for sure, if this was the calendar they used most, this would be the most recent. Anything in the closet? Just galoshes.
Detective mindset's gonna ruin us.
What's that?
The detective mindset's gonna ruin us.
Oh, it might. Yeah. I cannot turn on more lights.
Nah.
You know what? Is the house getting darker? Is that my
It
imagination?
felt like it was kind of.
Like, does time pass and the sun sets in this game? Is that?
I think it's like scripted, like depending on like where you're at in the game.
Oh, look, I can look down at myself. There we go. Am I pregnant or she just got a belly? Oh, how about that?
That is very judgmental, sir.
Yeah, one of the two. When's the baby due? I didn't say anything.
That definitely looks like pregnant belly.
It does to me. It's very roundy, very roundy. I mean, even if she had a bit of a little gunt, or whatever they call it. Oi, Gustavo Flayas. Hello, good night. This game is wonderful. Good to see you. Sorry I missed the hellos. I'm not good at watching chat at all. But welcome, please, to comment. I'm trying to open the door, but it does not seem to want to let me. So, that's not happening. Maybe I'm already in the house, so it won't let me out the front door. All right. I feel you with the going down first. I feel like there's more to explore upstairs. We're not going to go downstairs and there's a labyrinth that goes on for eternity. So we'll kick around the basement and come back out. Unless I'm wrong.
Mom always told me to stay out of the basement, so I wasn't too surprised when the key didn't fit.
Oh, shit. We can't get in. We're going to have to find a key to get into the basement. We have some mysteries here. We've got, how do we get into the basement?
Barbara was on the music box.
It is. This is the Barbara shelf. It is. And who is that also Barbara? And who's her kid? Interesting. I mean, we don't even know if like Barbara could have been Dawn's stage name when she was acting. Fuck, we know. We'll see. No, excuse me. But it does look like that was happening in the 80s. This is very much an 80s slasher film, meant to be like Sleepaway Camp Jason style. So this gal being a teenager, older
Crystal
teen.
Lake.
Crystal Lake, yeah. Being an older teen at the time in the mid to early 80s definitely makes her more Mom's sister, I think.
Japanese metal band called Crystal Lake, and they're really good. That's
Oh,
the
yeah?
only reason I know. Yeah.
I love the guessing. I do. Keep me in suspense. That's fine. What is happening? Okay. We're going upstairs. There seems to be nowhere else we can go. It would not let me back out the doggy door. There's no leaving the garage. It won't let me out the front door. We are officially in the house. This is happening. Upstairs it is.
Drive yourself up the wall.
Oh,
After
I
Milton
didn't even try
Mom
that.
sealed up all the bedrooms.
After Milton disappeared, Mom sealed up all the bedrooms. I do want to see if I can drive myself up the wall. It is not interactable. Never mind. It was worth a try.
What a missed opportunity.
Right? I do like this landing though. This is nice. It's
Then Edie retaliated and drilled peepholes.
oh, shit.
Here looks like Jill Biden's dress.
It sure does. That is
Why she always look like she's wearing some fucking furniture?
She really does. I don't know who's her tailor, but she needs to get a new. I like that this is open, but it also feels like a waste of potential space. They could have an entire second story room up here. It doesn't really need to be that wide open, but okay. Counterpoint. Here's the fireplace. This is how you heat the upstairs and the downstairs at the same time. You have it wide open. The heat goes up, circulates to the bedroom. Fair enough. Not how
it's funny because like to hear your opinion on that, because I was actually looking for a house that had had the what would you call that?
Vaulted ceiling.
The vaulted ceiling is kind of
Yeah.
like that. Yeah, I really enjoy that. It's definitely a waste of space. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. I like it.
Well, here's a room we can go in. I'm not going in there yet because there's another door that's been
You
sealed.
can shark in that bitch.
There is, and we're gonna find out if that thing comes to life and scares the hell out of me or something. Molly, 37 to 47. Does this family have a bunch of kids that die young? Oh my God. So they said mom sealed up the rooms. She didn't just lock the door. She literally sealed the rooms. What is going on with that? And why? What's up with the peepholes?
She's trying to preserve it.
I guess like a little time capsule thing.
Yeah,
Maybe that may be her motivation.
like a sense of control. Like everything else is falling to pieces. Like if she's trying to keep things as they are, maybe it's
Yeah.
her one grasp on
Yeah, that's a good
something.
possibility. And it is. I mean, this is definitely the room of, say, a 10-year-old girl. There's little princess mice all over the door. Oh, so sad. But this was before her time. How would she have any kind of a sense of nostalgia for people that were dead probably before she was born? I don't know what's going on with that. All right, let's check out the spooky room with the fish. Oh boy. This one's freaking me out already. I don't want to go in here.
I spent a lot of time playing in Great Uncle Walter's room.
It's like a house at the bottom of the lake. That's not... Why would you play in this room? This room is freaking me
I
out.
think my mom sometimes regretted not sealing it up.
You got to play somewhere. It is... Oh, and a train. It is a very cool room. I do like this kind of mural stuff in rooms. I would never do it, but it's fascinating. I like it. I like to see what people choose to draw. Why would you put these pictures specifically?
It
Why
says the finches on the sign at the bottom of the ocean.
Oh shit, it does. Yeah, and it is very much ocean and not lake or river or anything. Big fish. Look at that. Well, what do we got here? We got a little doohickey.
Lewis told me there were secret passages, but I never believed him.
I believe him.
Believe him.
I believe him now. Let's try the key. That's definitely a house key. No. Well, son of a bitch.
It looks like a master lock key.
Turns out, my mom was really good at keeping secrets.
Son of a bitch.
Now it was time to find out what my mom had been afraid of.
I'm afraid. Oh my God. All right, I guess we're going in. This is happening. Who puts an electrical outlet at the bottom of the ocean? That is not OSHA code. All right. We're going in. Chapter 1. A Runaway Reef. Oh shit. A little secret
I
playroom.
noticed that.
Kids' drawings. We don't know who did them. A beautiful stained glass window. Love it. Love it.
From the paintings on the wall, it was clear my brother Milton had been here before me.
Wow. Well,
Wait a minute.
That's pretty
I
cool.
just thought, why did you even need to unlock that bug? You just pull that shit off the wall, the handle will still be there.
Maybe so. I was kind of contemplating that. Like, what an interesting thing. It would have been glued to the wall. It would have to be like bolted down or attached
bit
firmly.
elaborate.
Yeah. Kind of makes me want to do that in my own house. Like, what the fuck is this book doing glued to the wall? And why is it padlocked? What the hell is going on
Excuse me,
here?
sir, can I unglue your book?
Right?
Reading this, maybe it sounds like I had a plan.
I am completely planless. We're just I do like this little bonus room thing. I mean, it didn't have to be here. Could have been sealed up, could have been omitted, but they've got actual like decorative touches on the architecture. This would be like the coolest kid's bedroom ever invented. Like you have a secret compartment you can crawl into and play. That's awesome.
On the flip side,
I
they
had
did
no
say that
idea
was
what
the
was
great
behind that
uncle's
door.
room, right?
True. Was it his room since childhood?
This would be the creepiest thing I could think of an uncle having.
A bonus, yeah, the creepy uncle with a bonus room, for sure.
with kids' toys hiding inside.
Do you want to play in my secret room?
Just like I had no idea where all this was
He's
going to lead.
Oh, shit, it went into the little girl's room, is where it did.
Yep,
We're-
I
starting
grew
to
up
get
looking
weird.
at Mom's
That's a
room
little
through the
weird.
Peephole.
Yep, peephole starting to look weird.
Yeah, that feels a little sketch. Little sketch.
Fucking riding the sus train.
Oh, my goodness, look at that. Okay, we got the Orcas Island calves. We've got trophies. She did some kind of, is it figure skating or long jump? Whatever that was. What do we got here? Molly. You know, that had to be his sister, I guess, if it was her great uncle. So this was
Yeah.
his sister. So they had their room attached by a common play area. That's pretty cool. What's up, Molly? What's in the book?
Percocet.
Percocet.
December 13th, 1947. Dear Diary, I'll be gone soon, but I wanted to tell somebody about what's gonna happen. It started when Mom sent me to bed without dinner. I woke up and I was starving, so I looked around for something to eat.
Wow, shit. Now we're living. We're okay. We started on a ferry. We opened a book. The book told us a story. Now we're inside a book, inside another book. And we actually went inside a book to get into the secret passageway. So are we deep inside 3 different books? This is like fucking Inception level shit.
Yeah, I was about to say, we're full fucking Inception right now.
Oh my goodness. So she's bopping around looking for something to eat, and guess what's glowing? The hamster cage. I guess she could eat the gerbil food.
We've
The gerbil
stood
food was
corrected.
dry, but I didn't mind it.
She does eat the gerbil food. Well, shit. Where's the gerbil? I thought you were going to eat the gerbil.
Why didn't you just call it a carrot?
It looked like a carrot. It sure did. This whole room is dark and freaky looking. Oh, there's a pumpkin.
My Halloween candy was all gone.
That's a disaster.
That's the true travesty in life.
All right. There is a lit portion to the room, which makes you want to come over here. It's very attractive. Go towards the light, Carol Ann. Hey, fishy, fishy. I thought about...
You
I
can
thought
interact.
about
There
eating
you go.
Christopher, but I held back.
No!
Do not eat the goldfish. Jesus
That's
fuck.
fucked.
Look at the fish interacting with the letters.
Now, what kind of sustenance would you get from that?
Wow, it would neither be delicious nor sustaining. Raw live fish. No. We are not a golem. Raw and wriggling. Molly and Edie and Sam, Steve. I can't read it. I can't read it at all. Edie and something.
Sven? Spin?
Sven. Yeah. That looks like a V. It sure does. Well, and here's the window, and it looks kind of winterish. It looks like there's either dust motes floating in front of our vision, or these are meant to be snowflakes. I'm not sure which.
Like a little 8-year-old girl is cutting up starfish.
Oh, it sure does. Well, she wanted to grow a 2 of them for her tank. You cut off an arm, it grows a whole new starfish.
I didn't know that.
Or she's a little budding sociopath. You never know.
You gotta encourage them.
Get them while they're young. Yes. You are not going to find food in the toilet, girl. You could eat toothpaste.
I
Challenge
kept eating
accepted.
and eating.
Oh, she does eat the toothpaste. Holy shit.
No, don't do it.
Oh, that's
Fluoride
nasty.
poisoning. Gross.
That's
Make it
nasty.
stop.
Well, she said she kept eating and eating. Luckily, the toilet is empty. I ate, it
I
says.
ate a lot of things that night.
Girl poisoned herself.
She ate some magic mushrooms.
I have a feeling she died from eating all this crap.
That might be the case, actually. Well, there's the outdoors.
Plastic holly berries?
Were they plastic? Yeah, they might have been. They sure look like they are. We don't know if that's just poor graphic representation or...
Then I heard chirping outside my window.
It's a pretty bird.
It was a barn swallow going back to her nest. I reached out for her.
And she knew you were hungry, so she got the fuck out.
And suddenly,
Needful.
Whoa!
I was a cat.
I'm a cat. What?
I promise you were not a cat. And you fell to your doom.
That is one way to... This was the last fading thought as the blood rushed out of the open head wound was, I'm a cat. There is no jumping. And there is no climbing. I'm hearing kitty purr. Okay, well, we got the moon in the sky. Oh, you can
Yeah, I
jump.
was about to say.
Okay, I just had to click the mouse button.
I tried to be quiet, but the bird was really scared.
And here we are outside the reading room with significantly less furniture.
I guess I should have known it was Christmas from the holly berries earlier.
Holly berry. Yeah, I didn't put that together either. And there's, yeah, Christmas tree and presents. Hey, pretty bird. Get her. No. Are we supposed to get up the tree more or...
Might have to get up there more.
Nope, must be this way. We're supposed to get up onto the house.
There you go.
And there's a frisbee. There's always a frisbee on the house.
Mom and Dad didn't even look at me.
They are not doing anything suspicious to my knowledge. You know, she's in bed. He's talking to her. Fair enough.
Suspicious enough that they're not doing anything at all.
This is true. They are quite frozen. They're not doing anything at all. But at least it doesn't look malicious, this frozen image. And look at that. There's the lake. Here's a patio, uncovered. And a tree. Oh, we got to jump from post to post. I like it that there's no way to fail these jumps. You just choose when to jump. I'm kind of sick of games where I'm like, my parkour skills suck, so I just fail, and it just hurts my face.
Play a good story every once in a while.
Sometimes that's enough. You know,
Absolutely.
I've got enough control to be able to just kind of look around. Come here, little birdie. I'm a kitty. Meow. Oh, he's gone. Too quick. Too quick for me.
Don't worry about me. I'm a vegetarian. Just stay still.
Right? I just want to love you and hug you and pet you and call you George.
My God.
I jumped and I almost got her.
Almost got her. Ooh. What's down here? We're going to sneak up and get her.
I could tell she was getting really tired.
Oh boy, running that prey to ground so until they can't run anymore. What do we got here? We got tractors and piggies and farm animals.
I love pigs, man.
Oh yeah, and froggies. Is that a frog? That's definitely a frog.
Yep.
May the blessings of Keck be upon ye. Oh, I can't jump that high. The hell is wrong with
I was
you?
up in the big tree.
The big
I promised
tree.
Dad I wouldn't climb it anymore. All I cared about was eating that mama bird.
But I'm a cat now. I can climb anything I damn well please.
A mom bird, too.
Oh,
Savage.
mama bird. That is.
I gobbled her up,
Oh, she got her.
and suddenly,
Oh, yeah.
I was an owl.
Oh,
First,
shit.
all I heard was the wind. Then I heard little teeth nibbling in the grass.
If this is all a dream, that's one hell of a dream.
Rabbits.
Okay, we can control our motion a little bit. Get her!
Get it!
Oh!
There you go.
Oh shit! I feel bad for the rabbit now. I
One
did.
shot, one kill.
Face looking up and seeing mine through my talons. I
Oh!
swallowed him up, and I didn't chew one bit. Then I flew off to
Sociopath.
find something bigger.
Wow. Hunting the most dangerous game.
Find that
Mankind.
cat.
A mama rabbit.
She is obsessed with killing mothers. Oh, I missed it. So, I really do have to aim. Well, where the hell did that rabbit go? Let's go back. Oh, she gone. A mama rabbit.
There you go.
Oh,
Get that bitch.
I screwed it up. Wow, there is a little skill involved here. That's not happening. Damn.
Just follow the sound and then line it up in the center and you're good. There you go. That's
Oh, we got it. There we go. Oh, I feel bad for
She
the
was
rabbits.
almost too big to carry.
I don't want to eat the rabbits anymore.
I started choking, but I couldn't stop eating. And suddenly, I was a shark.
Oh, shit. In the tree. She's a shark in the tree.
Sharknado.
Wow. Oh, my goodness.
Holy shit.
You can just keep flopping. Oh, my God. This is ridiculous. Get me off the cliff.
Fuck.
I'm jumping on purpose. Give me to the water.
Fuck.
I
Oh!
went off the cliff and into the ocean.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
I
I forgot about this.
almost got hit by a truck. I never did. I think I would play a game where I was a shark that almost got hit by a truck. Where did the fishies go? Get them.
I wanted fat, juicy seals.
Oh, I don't want to eat seals. Ah. Oh,
I tore off her flipper, and it tasted really good.
wow. This kid is a piece of work. And it's still bloody and running. Oh, I feel terrible.
I just saw the shark again on the stream on YouTube.
Baby shark doo 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 doo. Oh, come
When
on.
it was going off the cliff, it just showed again in YouTube. Shit was funny.
Oh, come on. Wow. I'm the lamest, most I can't control my fins shark I've ever met in my life. Go! I missed again. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, he went up. What am I supposed to do here? Do I got to get closer?
Bro, you're gonna bleed out. Just let me
Grabbed
finish
on
you.
tight,
I grabbed on tight.
but I was so hungry, I jumped out of the water. When I opened my eyes, everything had changed.
Oh, wow. Now I got to hop around as a shark. Oh, shit. I'm an octopus. I'm a snake.
Now I was a monster, and I smelled people everywhere.
Wow. This girl is a piece of work.
It's a blob.
Yeah. We're smelling people, but we're not seeing people. Oh, we're in somebody's house.
I was big, but I moved
You're on a
real
ferry.
quiet.
Oh, we are. Oh, shit. I'm gonna get this sucker. Can I not?
Enough anime to know where this is going.
I'm trying to eat him. I don't want to eat him, but I'm going to. Okay, it wants me to go upstairs. Screw that guy.
I wanted to stop but also I didn't.
Drunky sailors.
His belly with a rusty razor, his belly with a rusty razor, his belly with a rusty razor,
Oh! You see how easy it is to graduate to cannibalism? All you gotta do is be a cat, and you start with eating birds, and it seems so harmless.
Because you want to eat some holly berries.
Right? Those must...
Actually, the gerbil carrot. That's where it
that,
starts.
That did it.
After the last passenger, I was still hungry. And across the water, I swam
Ravenous. She's ravenous.
something I had to have, so I swam towards it.
Whiskey juice number 2. Let's go! Oh, we're still a monster. And there's some kind of a watery outlet area. What do we got here? All right, let's go. Okay, now
I
it's actually
slithered
letting me
onto the
follow.
sand, and the good smell went into an old pipe.
The good smell was in an old pipe. Right out of a toilet. Is that the good smell you're talking about? Oh my goodness.
Right up somebody's a noose.
Oh my goodness. What is it not? It's not letting me. There we go.
I got closer and closer.
Oh shit.
Found herself.
She's gonna eat herself in bed. Oh my goodness. And the music gets serious.
All of my stomach started growling,
She's a cow.
and suddenly, I was me again. I held my breath for a long time, but I couldn't hear anything. I think it's waiting for me to fall asleep. But it's not going to wait much longer. It needs to be, and we both know I will be delicious.
So she's also an egomaniac. You think you're delicious? Really?
That shit is suspect.
That's a hell of a story. That was fun.
That's when you find your kid's diary and you take them to the
I'm
psychologist.
not sure if I
Right?
believed all of that, but I'm sure Edie would have.
You take them to the DreamWizard.
Absolutely. Okay. Well, I have now yet to, I have yet to, and I am now studying this for the first time. Here's Edith. That's me. And
In the tree.
In the tree. And Milton and Lewis and Dawn and Molly. We figured out Molly, and Barbara is another person who was also Molly, Barbara, Calvin, and Sam, and Walter. All along these lines. And Odin, the All-Father.
So Dawn is your mother.
Yes. Dawn and Gus. And then we have a Sanjay and a Kay and a Sven.
Who the fuck is Gregory? Is he like a stepdad? Or is he like a child from Gus?
I think Gus's brother is how that would work.
Okay.
I think. So yes, Sam and Walter had
Okay, yeah, I
Gus.
see,
Yeah. I mean, if I'm reading it correctly, hell if I know. Interesting.
Genealogy and all that.
Wow, we're an hour in. We've discovered something about one person. This may not be a single night stream. Shit balls. I could probably go faster, but oh, it's all still here.
You take it at the pace that you're having a good time at. That's all that matters.
Right? Oh, and there's a cat. Oh, shit. There is a cat. I saw it, and it disappeared.
This will be obvious later, but my mom never told me any of these stories. Edie would have, but Mom didn't like bringing up the past. So, when we adopted a stray kitten, she was the one who named it Molly.
Aww. Aww. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, back in through the window. Let's do it.
I spent a lot of time in Great Grandma Edie's room.
Wow. Lots of bird cages, all empty. Well, it would be sad if they were not empty. Let the birds go. Yep. This would have
Speaking of
been
sad if they weren't empty. There was this lady, like in our area. They just rescued 22 dogs from her house.
oh shit.
And it's like a hoarding situation. I
Yeah. If you can't take care of them, they got to go. You got to give them to someone who can.
think she died, and they didn't know until like
Oh,
they did a welfare check on her that she was like hoarding it, like
Shit.
22 like Dotson mixes.
did they find anything left of her?
Oh, I mean they were caged, which is the sad part.
Oh, fuck. That's awful. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's not okay. Jesus. Well, this is also the window that we passed when we were a cat. And we saw this is where they were having a little conversation at the bedside. Definitely less cluttered. After her husband passed, she filled the room with other creatures to not be lonely. Birds.
We
Birds
got
was
along, and it was a good place to hide from my mom.
Why would she need to hide from her mom? What was going on with that? But mom's starting to sound a little crazy too. Sealing up doors. You got to hide from her.
Edie knit me a new pair of gloves every year, just in time to replace the old ones. Louis died a week before we left, but Edie had already started to memorialize him.
Yeah. Putting his picture on a piece of wood, and then he could glaze it over and keep it nice. So she was a painter. She liked birds. She did knitting. Oh, here's the painting of the room.
Like she's painting pictures of the internet aristocrat.
Yep. We got Molly, Barbara, Calvin, Sam, and Walter. And some old-timey photos from the 1800s, looks like, or early 1900s.
Did you make those in school when you were like in kindergarten or first grade or whatever? Like the clay with the handprint for your parents?
I might have. I can't really remember.
I remember doing that in kindergarten.
I think we did the turkey hand for Thanksgiving once.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Hell
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. That's kind of a classic. Well, what else we got over here? Well, we're already going this way. Let's look over here. We've got a dollhouse. Oh, she was making a lace doily that had his birth and death date. You know, there's a lot of memorializing of people that I just can't do. I don't see any value in this. Maybe this is how some people process their grief, but this is nothing I would ever do.
Exactly what it is.
Yeah.
I think my grandmother's the same way. It's like you can tell she's depressed because like her brother died, but in the same way, it's like she's trying to hang on to his memory.
Yeah.
So it's like a cycle with her.
Yeah. I feel like there's just, once people are gone, they're not here anymore. And that sounds like
I've
duh.
I've
but-
always lived by the philosophy is like, man, when somebody dies that I care about, I'm gonna do what they would have wanted me to do, which is carry on, man. Just
Yeah. Not sit around being sad for them.
Yep.
Like, imagine they're watching you going, the fuck are you doing with your life?
absolutely,
I'm dead.
100%.
Get on with it, brother. I don't want to watch this. I want to watch you
The room's
succeed
like a
and grow.
museum.
I agree, 100%.
The room was like a... So we've got Odin Finch, which, you know what? Maybe that's that guy. Right there. Because it looks like all of
What
these...
a fucking boss name.
Right? Odin.
If
I
he
missed-
had like a patch with a crow on his shoulder, it wouldn't have been
Right?
like.
So my name is Benjamin Davidson. And I always thought if I had a kid, never going to happen. Never going to happen. But I would name them something like Gregory Odin Davidson. Then their initials would be G-O-D, God. Or if it was a girl like Genevieve Olive Davidson, something like that. But it had to be G-O-D. I thought that would be hilarious.
Genevieve's a pretty name.
Right? Yeah. Guinevere, Genevieve, something like that. Just a G. Got to be a G name. So Odin Finch was an author. He was a very accomplished man. He probably built this house way back in the day. Mysteries of Death and Thereafter by Odin Finch. And maybe this is a bit of a family tradition. We've got Odin's doily and we've got Lewis's doily. So that's a thing. Yeah. Maybe it's a thing in their house. Oh, I love these
For
stereoscope
500
viewers.
years, the Finches have been famous throughout Norway for their fortune and misfortune.
Oh, Norway. Okay, so there's where the Odin comes from, and Sven.
Sven, yep, there you go. Whoops, I guess I have to hold it down
Odin
to switch.
Finch buries the latest victims of the family curse. His wife Ingeborg and their
I
newborn
like that.
son.
The latest.
Johan.
Oh, wow, yeah. One of many in a long line.
On January 7th, 1937, he set sail with his family and his house, hoping to leave the curse behind.
Oh shit, he put his house on a boat. That just sunk in. I'm like,
To
what
a
am I looking at
houseboat.
here?
God have mercy.
Literally a houseboat.
But 40-foot waves off the coast of Washington send the
That'll
house
do it.
and Odin to the bottom of the sea.
That's where the house ends up at the bottom of the sea and gets painted on the wall. Shit.
Odin's daughter Edith, with husband Sven and baby Molly, step ashore on their new home, Orcas Island.
Is that a
Odin
real
Finch
island?
is the first to be buried.
I think
in
it
the
is.
family cemetery.
Oh, they got his corpse back from the ocean, put him out in the cemetery. And they made a monument to a sinking house. How about that?
Pillar. It's
Yeah.
fucking Sodom and
His
Gomorrah.
daughter Edie is already dreaming of a new Finch house.
Look at this. They did originally have a second story directly above where they later turned it into a vaulted ceiling. Interesting. That's much smarter. You can tell this that was designed by a engineer type guy, construction.
Look at his smile. He's like, he knows what's up.
Yep. I'm cutting wood, bitches. How do we leave? Okay, we walk away. That was the end of the story.
Whatever's wrong with this family, it goes back a long ways.
Sure does. There is something very wrong with this family. Mysteries of death and thereafter. Interesting.
Autosave.
Say again?
It just auto-saved, just so you know.
Oh, I didn't notice I didn't notice.
It said saving down in the bottom right corner.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I'll try and pay attention to that. So once again, birds. Birds is a heavy theme through here. Flying
Construction
away.
Birds.
What's that?
Construction birds. Bird the builder.
That's true. Yep. They do seem to have a hat on. Well, one is the construction bird and the other is the ladybird back at home with their little bonnet. And again, books everywhere. But birds being a very heavy theme, birds flying away out of a picture, painted on the wall. Look at that. So they look like they're flying
Pretty
away.
cool.
That's genius. Well, not to mention that the entire painting is just painted on the wall. It's not actually in a frame. I mean, well, she's talented. She's an artist, so you can imagine she drew that herself.
Is there continuity with that? Like, are the rest of the paintings like on the walls, or are they actual paintings, or are they all like painted on?
Yeah,
Like, is there anything else there?
I did not notice. Yeah, we're about to find out with like this thing on the door. It looks like it's painted on, but
Like, that looks like
Mole.
an actual frame.
oh,
Yeah.
look at this one. This one definitely looks like a frame. It's got a shadow. Mole man beneath the Finch house.
Edie
What?
gave a big interview about a mole man living under the Finch house. My mom was furious.
That's why we can't get into the basement. There's some creepy shit down there. The mole man. And she's got an old school CRT TV and cassette tapes. I don't even have a VCR anymore. I used to. I had
I
one.
do.
For,
I watch more movies on VHS than I do on anything else, to be honest. I love it.
really?
Yes, sir.
I'm a weird kind of guy where I don't revisit the past very much. So nostalgia, not usually a big thing for me. It is. You can't get escape from it. But I used to.
Retro nerd, so like my whole office and whatnot is 80s retro themed, and
Nice. And there's nothing wrong with it. No, there's just my personal perspective of like, here's, I rationalize everything because I have to think through everything. I just do. The wheels never stop spinning. My thought was, I have seen that. I don't need to see it again because there's probably something new I would like if I spent that time looking at something new. So all the time I'm living in the past or revisiting something I've already experienced, I'm not experiencing something new. So I try to keep that in mind. The idea of as much as I like something old, I didn't discover it until the first time I saw it, and that's when I started to love it. What am I not seeing? What haven't I seen yet that I will love as soon as I see it? So I'm always looking, and I'm not obsessed with the novel, but there's so many things out there that, to me personally, feels like a waste to go back and watch something I've already seen, especially something I've seen probably a dozen times.
I think I'm just stuck in a permanent midlife crisis, and I just go back for nostalgia.
Maybe it's something that, I don't know, midlife crisis is a funny thing. It is literally, there's a midlife reassessment or a midlife assessment that we do where we look at, I've hit the halfway point. Do I want to continue the way I'm going now? Or are there things I still want to do while I've got time? And that's usually what causes people to have a crisis. The crisis comes if you're significantly dissatisfied with your choices. If you're in a place you don't want to be.
I guess I wouldn't call it a crisis then.
That's
I
definitely.
guess if I'm halfway through life, I know what I've been through, and I know what to go back to find enjoyment that I have experienced before.
Fair enough, and there's nothing wrong with that. This is just me personally explaining
No, you're good.
Yeah.
I don't take it as a criticism at all.
Yeah.
Everybody does their thing.
Well, and especially for this gal here, all of these are, it's Sam, conspiracy news, home movies, my friend Bigfoot.
You got Alex Jones on every tape.
And there's Edith, Lake Trip. Let's look at that.
I hadn't thought of myself as Edith Jr. for a long, long time.
Edith Jr. Yeah. I knew there was a connection between those names, Edie and Edith. And even when she was 72, she wouldn't leave.
One summer, they evacuated the island, but Edie refused to go.
It's just a little
for a few weeks.
forest
she was
fire.
A celebrity.
Why did they evacuate the island?
It says, quote unquote, a little forest fire. Interesting. Now we're led to wonder, how did that start? And you know it's got to have something to do with his damn family and the curse, because that's just the way it is. Built in 1937 by Sven Finch. How about that?
The original ship lab.
Say again?
So the original ship lab.
Oh, yeah. And he's got his blueprints here and his hammer and his wrench.
When Edie told people
Hello.
Sven was killed by a dragon,
Hello, welcome.
What's up?
she could also have said he was building a dragon-shaped slide that collapsed. She could have, but she didn't.
Oh, now we discover the mysterious origin of the dragon in the moat outside. Aurora, have you played this game?
Sven died?
Apparently.
What'd you say?
Oh, I asked if you'd played this game, and welcome.
Yeah, hello. I have not played it, but I've watched a let's play of it, so I've seen it. In its
Gotcha.
entirety.
Good deal. Well, glad you're here. Welcome to hang out, of course.
Yeah, for sure. I was gonna come earlier, but I was having a phone conversation with my dad. We were talking about World War II and my grandpa and
Wow,
stuff.
yeah. That's good stuff. Well, never abandon family to join one of my game streams. Fuck that.
Well, he was telling me more detail. My grandpa was wounded on Iwo Jima, like the day before the flag raising, and he was like
Wow.
telling me more stuff about that I did not know. So it
That's
was
pretty
kinda
cool.
interesting.
Very apropos of what we're going through here. We're going through this fictional family's history. You were receiving real family history. That's pretty cool.
Chance to go to Iwo Jima and do it. I did it on a trip when I was stationed out there, and like it's different. You can feel it.
Mm.
Yeah, it's crazy fighting on that island.
Yeah, it really meant something to raise that flag. Like, we finally took it. We fought like hell to get it, and
The
Yeah.
tour guide when we were out there said that there's still traces of blood in the soil out there.
wow.
I believe it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess my grandpa was shot in the back of the knee on the third day, and I didn't know this, but the medic that went and morphined him up died over him, and the only reason they found him was because the rest of the group went looking for the medic, because they're important, and if they go missing, that's kind of a big deal. And they found the dead medic with my grandpa under him, all morphined up, and so had the medic not gone missing, they might not have gotten my grandpa back to the ship. He might have bled out there.
Shout out to the
But,
fucking medic.
Wow.
What a fucking balls to carry through.
Yeah. It's kind of amazing. My grandfather fought in World War II as well. He was actually one of the medics who was assigned to take care of, I believe the name was Tojo, when they captured Tojo. He was one of the guys that was hands-on directly, treating his wounds or whatever. Yeah.
That's crazy.
That is, yeah, he had some stories to tell. So when he was, when he had dementia and we had to put him in a kind of a care home situation or people to watch over him, he didn't remember much. He couldn't hold on to present stuff. So I just went and visited him and asked him about the past. Brought out one of his old, photo albums and asked him to just tell me stories, and he could remember all of that shit clear as a bell, but what he had for breakfast gone, that kind of thing. I'd like to think he appreciated that time, his grandson showing an interest. It wasn't a long visit, a couple hours. I was hung out and had him show me photos and tell me stories. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they do appreciate that. Before my grandparents passed, I did the same thing. When they were in a little apartment in a care home kind of situation, and went and spent lots of hours with them. Same kind of thing. Tell me about when you were in your 20s and old stuff that happened. And
yeah, that's crazy about dementia, how like the
Mother on
long,
my father's side before she died was to listen to her stories.
yeah,
they're interesting. A lot of shit went down in the 20s, 30s, 40s.
Even in her 90s. Sometimes Edie seemed a lot younger than my mother.
I'm sorry, the game's talking over you. I just walked over to look at the wall.
You're fine.
Yep. And here it is, 90th birthday, but the memory, my memory as the main character is that the grandmother was more youthful than my own mother. Very interesting. Very interesting. Old soul, lots of tragedy. Something's going on with mom. Mom ain't right, is what I'm getting from all this. Let's look in the bathroom. It's got to be a bathroom, right? Oh, shit. Shag carpet in the bathroom? What? You do not carpet a bathroom. What the hell is this? Is it shag carpeting? Oh,
Yeah,
God.
looks like it.
Oh, God. No. Make it stop.
Never understand carpet in a bathroom.
This is the most horrifying thing I've seen in the entire game. Oh, and a lawn chair. That's how you do it, though. Lawn chair in the bathroom. Who needs specialty equipment? You get a fucking $10 lawn chair from Walmart. That's how you do it. And she was drinking champagne while she sat on the toilet. Because why wouldn't you? Oh, there's another locked
The
book.
only trace Grandpa Sam's first wife Kay left on the house was the pink bathroom.
Pink ain't so bad. You
It was
carpet
a
in the
pretty big
bathroom.
trace.
Jesus Christ. Oh, and
I've
it's
seen-
sealed up. Go ahead.
I've seen shag rugs in a bathroom, but not the whole floor carpeted. That's a sin. Definitely.
No. What do you do if you miss the toilet? It's there
Yeah.
forever. Jesus Christ. That
Yeah, well,
ain't right.
you have to clean that carpet like once a month with like a steam cleaner or
Yeah.
something.
Who's going to do that? You know what I want is
Your
like,
room is sealed up.
I want an entire bathroom that's just one big shower stall. And then it's all just, there's no cleanup. There's just let it dry. All right, what do we got here? There's a secret in this bathroom by Sven and Edie Finch.
It's like you got a master key.
It is the master key. It's opening
There's
everything.
a secret in this bathroom. It's in the last place you would look. It isn't in the cupboard.
In the toilet.
Right?
It's hidden in this book.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Secret laboratories. We're going in.
You can see the piss soaking through the walls.
Right? Oh, what is this? This is okay, it folded down. That was the picture on behind the toilet. Okay. You got to climb over the toilet to
Ben
get
gave
into the
Sam an old
secret
camera
room.
he'd refurbished. He never put it down.
So it is the dark room, the film developing dark room. We've got people taking pictures of themselves, monuments in town, weird, bad wobot looking things. Camp Odin Finch Memorial Park. Looks like it. Of course, you need dish soap and whatever this is. Light meter. Oh, little film cutter viewer. Interesting. Calvin Finch. Freaky looking wonky swings. Deer in the mist. Always got to photograph a deer in the mist.
What's in that jar?
You know what? It's not going to let me know, but it looks weird. Maybe it's just kind of developer solution. Doesn't look like there's anything actually in it. Murder probe clues exhausted. Oh, some people died. Got killed. Or so they say. What's back here? Milton. Milton was here. He's tagging the walls. Secret graffiti. Couple turns land into a native haven. Something work on something something. I can't read it. Oh, what is this? There's a whole secret room. Fort Calvin. Oh, we're in the locked Calvin bedroom now. Look at this. He had a bit of an obsession with military stuff. Enlist, join, and fight. Memories with his brother at Odin Finch National Park. National Park. Okay.
Charlie's listening.
What's that?
Said Charlie's listening.
Charlie's in the trees. Let's see. Looks like he played football. And he's got a picture of his sister, I think. Not sister. Yes, sister. Barbara. Who's Barbara? Whose sister was she? Barbara was Molly, Barbara, Calvin, Sam, and Walter. Okay. Yep. That was the sister. Okay. He was a hunter. Looks like this is him. Or this is... Is this? Wait a minute. Who am I'm getting the names mixed up. Milton. This was Camp Milton, right? Milton? Camp Milton? Fort Calvin.
Fort Calvin.
Fort Calvin. Who's Calvin? There is no Calvin. Oh, there is a Calvin.
Yeah. One
So-
of the brothers.
Okay, so maybe I'm seeing a picture that looks a lot like Milton, and it's actually Calvin. So we're seeing a little repeat in the appearance of the generations. So this was Calvin, and he reminds us a lot of Milton. Interesting. He's got his football trophy, his robots.
Well, the trophy belongs to Sam.
Oh, that's true. Sam, 1963. Oh, I got down underneath something.
I think this was a shared room. The brothers shared it, so
It-
it's Calvin
Yeah, it
on
looks like
that
it's roped
side.
off. Like
Oh,
they
it
were trying to
is.
separate.
This is Fort Calvin, and then we got Fort Sam. Okay. So this was Sam that had these photographs. So he was more of the military, hunter, football playing, cowboy type. And this guy was a little more space, sci-fi, robots. A little more fantasy oriented. Interesting. Yep. Camo and astronauts. Look at that.
Versus the science.
Yeah. Military versus the science.
I knew Grandpa Sam had a twin.
Oh. We're going to let down the rope.
And that he never talked about him.
Oh, they were twins. Okay.
I guess my grandpa didn't like history any more than my mom did.
Interesting. Okay, and he's got a little, oh, wow, look at that. And there's another doily. Those doilies are creeping me out. Oh, wow. The house is a fucking museum.
How I Want to Remember My Brother by Sam Finch. The thing I remember is that when he made up his mind, that was it. My brother said he'd die before he ate another mushroom, and he did. At Barbara's funeral, we swore we'd never be afraid again, and he wasn't. I think Calvin always wanted to fly.
You know, fuck around and fly over that fence.
Yep.
But that day, he finally made up his mind to do it. I told him going around was impossible.
Oh, God.
Maybe if I
shit.
hadn't said that.
Oh, the regrets of a twin.
I'm gonna full on flip that thing.
Or maybe if the wind hadn't picked up. Then maybe he'd still be here. But I doubt it. I think he'd already made up his mind.
This game is brutal. They're making me kill this
That's
twin.
what I want to remember about my brother.
It's gonna snap.
Who puts a swing next to a goddamn cliff?
Dude, what a savage for trying. Jesus.
He went all the way over. We did it. We did it. We're still doing it. Oh, we're gonna die.
And he did.
Wow.
Transformed into an owl.
And chased a bird as a cat.
Calvin's
Oh my
story
goodness.
felt strangely familiar. When I was younger, I remember trying to do the exact same thing.
Wow. This game is making us kill everything and everybody. We're sharks eating seals. We're forcing a child to get swung off a cliff. Jesus. All right. Okay, and so here's the memorial. Again, I mean, the whole thing is in candles. God, that's creepy as fuck, all of it. But the painting on the wood, just like the other one.
He was 11.
After the funeral,
Yeah.
Edie roped off Calvin's half of the room.
Oh, now we get to go up here and see what's on this side.
Preservation again.
This one has no bridge. No way to get up there.
Mom said Grandpa Sam enlisted at 18 and never set foot in the room again.
That is a hell of a room, I gotta say. It should be bigger for twins. I mean, twice this size. That's a room for like one person. Wow. Yeah, and he was big into photography. So he had his own little nook back here that he could go develop film. And we got the soldier and the astronaut. How about that? And their heights.
Can you go around the corner at the back of the room?
This side?
No, the other side on the back of the room.
Oh, this
Yeah,
way.
there you
Yep. Nope, I hadn't finished. You're right. What is this?
Reminds me of that book.
Oh, shit.
The Very Hungry Caterpillar or whatever.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, and there's a handle. Pull it. Wow. Who built this shit? I'm
Fucking
so
elaborate.
jealous.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, now don't step on those because you'll go through the ceiling. Who didn't finish the floor here? This was not well thought out.
The passages were a pretty tight fit. They'd obviously been built for smaller hands and bellies.
Okay, what is a bunch of alcohol doing in the passageway built for small bellies? That's all I'm saying.
I think it's the liquor cabinet.
Oh, maybe it is. Oh, it is wine rack. Yeah, I see it. Okay. I feel like I'm often presented with 2 ways to go, and I'm like, I don't want to miss any of it, but I guess we're going this way.
Growing up, I always thought of Barbara as a child star.
There's Bigfoot. Bigfoot and me. Yeah. And here's the child star, my friend Bigfoot, Barbara Finch. She won some awards, maybe not an Academy Award, but man, look at that little shrine to her childhood accomplishment. Seattle Ballet, Swan Lake, okay. And she played the guitar. Oh, and this was like a cabinet, but she could crawl into it and access another room. That's crazy shit. And of course,
House goals.
Sealed up. You know, for real. House goals. Yeah. No wonder all of these rooms are sealed. They are individual little time capsules. Maybe Mom wasn't so crazy after all. But who's she preserving it for if you can't get the fuck in? Ironing her favorite stylish dress.
I never thought about how hard it must have been for her afterwards.
What do we got here? Dreadful stories. Dun, dun, dun.
Of all the stories people wrote about Barbara's death, I'm surprised Edie saved this one.
Oh.
Old Jack here with another ghastly tale inspired by America's most unfortunate family. I'm calling it The Surprise Ending of Barbara Finch.
Like some Tales from the Crypt shit.
Yeah.
As a child star, Barbara was famous for her scream. Now at 16, she was all washed up. A has-been.
He's still popular for her scream.
But in a lucky break, she'd been asked to perform her signature scream at a local convention for monster movie fans. It was just the boost her career needed. Unfortunately, her scream hadn't aged well.
Getting better.
That was
I think you just
terrible.
need the right motivation.
Her biggest fan and current boyfriend, Rick, was about to demonstrate when...
Now that was a great scream.
It was Barbara's father, Sven. He'd slipped into a table saw and had to be rushed to the emergency room.
Oh, shit.
So Barbara got stuck babysitting her youngest brother, Walter. Her convention comeback was cancelled.
Okay, I'm hearing frustration, but I'm not hearing terror. What if I tried...
A gang of hoodlums in Halloween masks have been terrorizing Orcas Island tonight. Police are urging residents to...
That came from the basement.
You're right! Also, I loved your delivery on that. Why is your basement door locked?
Because my dad likes making puzzles and secret passages. There's a
Oh.
key hidden in the music box.
Oh.
The secret is to keep winding and winding until finally the key pops out.
Oh, shit.
I'll be back in a sec.
So I could have opened the basement at any time if I'd known the
20 minutes
secret.
later, Rick hadn't returned. So Barbara went to look for him, right on cue. She reached for the music box.
Dun, dun, dun.
And as she wound the key, she listened for Rick, but the house was silent.
Haha, little
The
Halloween music.
Michael Myers movie.
Yeah.
Or music.
She found Rick's crutch and imagined the worst.
I really hope they got that licensed.
How did he get in there without the key? Oh, I'm interactive. I can swing. I can attack things. Knock shit off the shelves. Oh, good. They knew I would try. I want to play.
This Dawn.
Look at this. Okay, I want to put this crutch down and pick up a 2x4. Get the hell out of my way.
The gang's leader is the infamous Hookman Killer, Dr.
Beat
Carl
that
Hill, who
shit.
impaled
Good
and ate
God.
his family 10 years ago tonight.
Look at this creepy shit. We're going to hit it in the face. Oh shit, here's the
table saw.
Here's the table saw covered in blood. Oh no. Look at that. I love it that these things are all interactive. Oh shit.
The old fridge rattled and grew still.
What's in the fridge? What's in the box?
Oh dear.
It waited for me to hit him.
Barb,
He's trying to get her to
relax.
scream.
I was just trying to scare you to help you find your scream.
Goddamn
Well,
right.
I'm not scared, Rick. I'm furious.
Then act furious. All I'm getting from you now is that you're hurt and confused and you're...
She threw him out.
And you're done with that
Gave
motherfucker.
her something to remember him by.
Barb, have you seen my other crutch?
And she was still holding it when she fell asleep watching the late picture show. Hours later...
Barbara! Walter, what's going on up there? Ah! Okay, I'm coming up, but if this is a trick, you're dead, Walter.
Here we go. Oh! Die, you ugly egg-shaped chair.
My wife wants one of those, and I keep telling her no.
I like those too. I think they're cool.
I hate those things so much.
They
I don't-
make wicker ones that aren't as gaudy.
I do like the
Or-
kind of wicker swing style where you can just kind of rock gently. But not the egg-shaped one. That's awful. Am I not supposed to go this way? Well, apparently I am, because we can't go that way. Okay. Oh, the door's open. All right.
Walter, are you there?
Walter had vanished, but his bedside radio was still on.
Orcas Island police describe the man as 6 feet tall, with a steel hook for a hand. Residents are urged to lock all doors and windows and notify the police of any suspicious activity.
Oh, shit.
Barbara turned, saw the hook man, and...
Beat
was
that ass.
speechless. He was quite smashing.
Kick him in the face.
And here he was. He couldn't get enough of Barbara.
Okay, Barbara, there's gotta be another way out of here.
I like how they prompt you. You can escape the way you already knew you came through.
She played her part beautifully.
I do like the shift in art style. It's very cartoonish, very comic booky. Are we going out the window again?
She thought about abandoning Walter, but just couldn't do it.
Nope, I'm leaving. I guess it won't let me. Okay, we're going back out the door behind the guy.
Molly's door hadn't been opened in years. grow.
Oh no!
Wasn't moving, but she sensed the story might not be over yet.
Oh, we better go down and find out what's happening. He's gonna be gone when we get there. Dun dun dun!
The hookman had vanished. She listened for his breathing, but all she heard was...
Bing bong. Okay, so we go to the front door. Trick or treat. Oh, club him in the face.
Someone at the door was dying to speak to young Barbara. At the door, she heard whispering. It was coming from inside the house.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
That's it.
The monsters had come to surprise her. For Barbara, it was a dream come true. Then she saw what kind of monsters they were, and she realized what was about to happen. She was going to be famous. And with
shit.
her final breath, Barbara Finch gave the performance of her
You had a couch interview.
And screamed.
I wasn't there myself, but I hear Barbara was magnificent. Poor girl. She had a taste for stardom. But unfortunately, so did her fans. Of course, the police blamed it all on poor Rick, who disappeared the same night. And little Walter, hiding under his bed the whole time. He took it all pretty hard, but that's another story. As for Barbara, tucked inside the music box is all they ever found of her. Her ear.
Shit.
Now that's what I call a real eerie tale.
Oh, come on. Straight up 80s Crypt Keeper.
Definitely tongue in cheek, like
Oh, yeah.
Crypt Keeper.
Oh, there's an ear on the back of it. Oh. Creepy. Creepy.
Edie told me all Barbara wanted was to be remembered, as absurd as that comic was. Maybe what Edie saw was a happy ending.
All right. We got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 out of 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Woo. This may not be wrapped up in one night. We'll see if we go over onto Wednesday, because I got something special planned for Tuesday. We'll see. I don't know. We still got more time. We still got more time. I'm going to have to pee at some point. What do we got here? We got Barb Street. We got her obsession with theater and the lights of the stage. 3D movies. Labyrinth of the
Felix
Strange.
clock.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Those-
they still sell those Kit Kat clocks. You can buy them.
I always thought those were creepy with the eyes that look this way and that.
Yeah, they're fucked.
Yeah. What else we got here?
They make cool ones, like different colors and themes and stuff.
I don't know if that's supposed to be a pizza or one of those apple pies that didn't get baked in the kitchen,
Yes.
right? But still everywhere. Books, 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 books. This is a house of readers. And this was a little aspirational thing. She was working as a waitress, but she dreamed of being a Seattle starlet. All right. Well, oh, and there's Barbara. They have the shrine and the doily. Again, the doily. Oh, so creepy. So creepy. Movie popcorn and records. Very iconic, all of this, of a certain time. 1950s waitress style.
Yeah, she's a car hop. She had matching roller skates.
Right? Yeah, for sure. Well, how the hell do we get out of here?
Matching color.
I guess we got to get out.
Go back in and go through the liquor cabinet.
Yep, that must be it. Well, I'm glad I didn't decide to skip
I guess
going
now I
that
know
way.
why Mom didn't like me playing with the music box.
Yeah. Would have let you into the dun 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 basement. Oh, come on. All right. And we're back out into the hallway here. And Barbara's room. Yeah, because you know what I did? I did
There's
not.
stuff on the walls that you just walked by.
Oh, there was. No, you're right. I'm coming back. But I didn't go this way. Well, I did a little bit. This is the way I went to go through here. And I did not go down this hallway at all.
Funny. All those times I played with the music box and never found the basement key.
Yeah.
For the ear.
And here's Barbara's room. And a little liquor cabinet. Yes, yes, yes. And you said there was stuff on the wall. There is. Here it is.
Whenever people ask me about my family, the first thing they always want to know about is Barbara.
On the other side behind you, too, on the left of Barbara's door.
Oh, yeah.
Edie's father, Odin, built the original house.
There he is. Look at them. Look at them damn lamb chops. Ooh. And just a little, like if I had my whole entire beard and just shaved my chin. Whoa. How about that? Jappas. And we could go up. We can't go up. All right. Up is possible. We're not done here. We're not done here. I want to look around. We're going to clear the house methodical like. This must be the mother's room that we've already been in. Yep, Sven and Edie. And Calvin and Sam. Okay, okay. And whatever this room is. What was between these two? Was there
the bathroom?
Must have been. Must have been.
Between Molly's room, right?
Well, Molly's is over here on the other side.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. The pink bathroom. That's right.
Yep,
yeah.
yep. Must be the pink bathroom in there. All right, I guess we're going up. Or we go down. Now that we know how to get into the basement. Maybe that
I
is...
wonder if that comic was right about there being a key inside the music
We're going to
box
find
the
out.
basement.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Soldier boy.
Oh, shit. It's a key.
Still
Now
down there.
Now I don't want to go down there. It just saved it again. Okay, this is actually a good time for me to take like a 10-minute break. I gotta pee, and then we're gonna come back and keep going. So okay, I'll be right back. Where's this? Escape into the menu, pop this up, and run the intermission. All right, about a 10-minute break. I'll be right back.
Is our Discord audio?
Big Montana from
Down, by
Arby's.
the way.
Abrupt return. I used to love Arby's. That 5 for 5, you can't get that anymore.
No.
No. Thanks.
Your stream in Discord is down, by the way.
Thanks, Joe Biden. Let me try and put it back up. What's happening here? It says I'm streaming. All right, we're going to kill it and try it again. Okay. Better?
Yep.
Sweet.
Yeah, we're good.
All right, we're back into the game. We are contemplating the basement while the creepy calliope music plays on the music box. And I pour a fresh whiskey juice. Damn, you guys are talking about Arby's. Now I'm drooling. Like, I need to eat something pretty soon.
I was telling her I've got two Arby's sandwiches upstairs in the fridge. I'm thinking about getting them.
Get them.
Heat them up
But
in
I
the
feel
oven.
guilty because of all the beer I'm drinking. I mean, I'm fucking carb deep right now.
Nah, it's fine. You're fine.
It's fine. Do the bad thing. You know you want to.
You'll have less of a hangover in the morning if you eat the Arby's sandwiches. Probably.
Fact.
Never was on beer. Only on mixed drinks.
Oh shit. Speaking of mixed drinks, ein Prosit, etc. Whiskey juice number 3. Here we go. And into the basement.
Now I want Arby's. God damn it. The closest Arby's is like 10 miles away. I don't feel like driving all the way out there.
Down in like the high desert, down in like what do you call it? Palm Springs area, Twin on Palms.
Yeah.
And the only fucking Arby's was like in Palm Desert, like an hour away or something like that. I was pissed.
Yeah, that is too far.
All right, we got the pool table in the basement. Everything kind of looks like the vision we had reading the comic book, to a degree.
Ben, I'll ask you, do you guys have Mountain Mike's Pizza in Oregon?
I don't think we do. We got Round Table and a local chain called Abby's, and of course all the delivery places, Pizza Hut, Domino's.
Okay. I wasn't sure if Mountain Mike's was all of the West Coast or if it was just California, but it's like a big deal chain in California.
Okay, and maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I've never paid attention, and there are indeed Mountain Mike's. It's got to be like, it's been several years since we even ordered a pizza, and our favorite is Papa John's, but we also stopped ordering that when they fired the dude, wrongfully fired the Papa John. Until he comes back, fuck that company. I love their.
What was that one video where you talking about? I used to eat fucking 100 pizzas or.
Yep.
Okay, so you guys do have Mountain Mike's in Oregon, but
Mom's
only
basement
in.
was off limits, unless I wanted another tetanus shot.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Only in the southwest of Oregon, in Klamath Falls, Roseburg, Medford, and Grants Pass. So like way in the southwest.
Yeah, my old stomping ground. I mean, speaking of history, this whole thing is a trip through the past. I used to raft the Rogue River in a Tahiti, and I would put my cooler behind me and lean on that, and in the cooler was a bunch of Mickey's Ice tall boys.
Nice.
Oh, that was delicious. Do not, if you're listening, kids, raft the Rogue River drunk without a life vest. I almost died, legit. But I was fortunate that, I got myself off of that rock from under the water in the rapids and got back into my Tahiti and count my blessings. So wear a life vest. It's worth it. Sven's little workshop here. Oh, and his little mock-up of the dragon, what he was going to build someday. And little dwarves from Snow White.
Yeah, never get in a river or a lake without a life vest. It's not a good idea. I've actually seen somebody drown before in a river, and it's
it's not worth it. It's not worth it to look cool, or life vests look dumb. Yeah, they save your life.
Down to the basement once, carrying packages.
Even if you're not going to wear it, have it like put your arm through it, or like we would sometimes sit in it, like put our legs through the armholes and kind of sit in it so you're floating.
Yeah,
and at least then
not so
if you
bad.
get in trouble, you're holding on to something. You can throw it on real quick, and you're not gonna.
Oh yeah.
Not gonna drown.
When I went to when I first met my wife, when I went to visit her in the Philippines, right? And like there was a lot of like snorkeling and diving places, and I was a really good swimmer, so I didn't use a life vest or anything, and I just dove down. And she thought she was gonna try to be tough also, and she couldn't swim.
Oh no!
So I ended up having to fucking drag her ass back to the boat.
Oh no!
Oh shit! There is a mold man in the basement. There is a labyrinth.
I remember asking Mom once about where Walter had gone.
Walter got eaten by the mole man.
She said after Barbara died, he got as far away as he could.
That reminds me, I actually still have scars on like my left ankle from where I when I was trying to like get her back to the boat. I kicked some coral.
Oh shit!
So
yeah.
it cut my ankle and shit
If
up,
there's a
and I
pattern
still
in
have
all
scars
these
from it.
stories,
We've got a
Luckily,
fallout
there were
shelter.
sharks.
I think it's that none of us has gotten very far.
Wow, little fallout shelter. Look at this. Walter went from hiding under the bed to digging a hole into the basement. Working on his model trains. Sleeping like he's in a submarine. Oh, there it is. Now we get Walter's story.
Goodbye, everyone. I can't believe I've been down here for 30 years. On that first day, after the shaking started, I didn't think I'd survive a week.
68. Pretty sure that's when my mom was born.
But after a few days, I settled into a routine. That's what kept me sane.
For real,
Having a
routines
schedule,
can keep you sane.
living for today.
Keep you sane.
I always expected to be dead tomorrow.
Yeah, peaches.
But if you wait long enough, you get used to anything.
Wow. He's been there for a minute.
Even a monster on the other side of the door starts to feel normal.
How does he not listen to the radio and realize they're still making new music?
And then one day, everything just stopped. Whatever that thing was, it was gone. Maybe it got tired of waiting. Or maybe I just got tired of being afraid.
Man, 30-year-old Peaches? Come on.
It's been a week now, the longest in 30 years. I'm done waiting. I have to leave. Well, I still can.
Oh, there's the crutch. The crutch. What is this? Can we open it? Nope. Lots of books. Probably read them all a dozen times. I have to leave while I still can. Come on. Grab it. Open. Open. Shit, there's more down below? Yep. More tunnels, more storage.
I know it's out there somewhere. Whatever killed Barbara and Molly.
Wow. Looks like he kept himself busy, just digging and digging. What else is here? A little sewage pit. Yep. For all his leftover garbage.
Maybe this is all a mistake.
Imagine.
But I need to stop living the same day. even if it kills me.
Yeah?
Whatever's out there, I want you to know I'm ready for it.
There is a light at the end of the tunnel, ladies and gentlemen.
Especially the food.
It's a train!
I don't mind if I only have a year left. Or a month. Or a single week. I'd be happy with one new day. I can already imagine the sun on my face.
Oh, shit! I did not expect to be right. Oh my God.
Walter died when I was 6. I can't believe my mom never told me he was down here.
Did she know he was hiding in the basement and refused to come up?
Yeah.
Wow. That is something else.
He was so
I'm sure my mom was
traumatized by
trying to
what.
protect me.
Yeah, whatever happened to his sister, huh? Of course, he had his little brightly lit picture of the world out there. Little virtual reality to remind him there was a world beyond the cave. Wow. I can't imagine I would ever do this.
Maybe she was afraid I'd end up like Walter. But if she never told me about an uncle under the house, I can only imagine what else she was hiding. I don't want to make the same mistakes she made. Trying to bury something that's still alive. Now that there's only one of us left, or maybe 2, I thought it was time I heard the stories for myself and found out what happened to everyone else. But now I'm worried the stories themselves might be the problem. Maybe we believed so much in a family curse, we made it real.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
It's kind of fucked up to put a toy train and a conductor hat on the train, considering he got killed.
Like, good
By a
Godspeed,
train.
young man.
That's a bit on the nose. Yeah. Okay, I see a light blinking in the distance. I guess we got to jump in the water and swim for it, huh? Oh, you can actually zoom in on things. I didn't know that was possible. Okay, well, there's a path. We're not going that way.
I don't know if I should even be writing this. Maybe it'd be better if all this just died with me. But I thought you should know about your family.
Oh, she is writing to her baby. She is pregnant. That's confirmation in my mind.
And the history you're a part of.
I want to go to the blinky light, but it's not going to let me. All right. Maybe later. Yep. Not that way. Not yet. Oh, there's the creepy house, and we came out the train tunnel on the side.
Though to be honest, I feel as lost as you probably do right now. I think the people in these stories believed them, for what that's worth. And when you look at the house, that history of imagination and stubbornness and madness, any of it seems possible.
I actually want to go this way.
I think we've been surrounded by death for so long, we've just gotten used to it. What kind of family finishes building a cemetery before starting the house? It's embarrassing for me to admit this, but the pet cemetery made me more uncomfortable than the human one.
Yeah.
3 of the gerbils were mine, and 2 had been my fault.
Oh. Zerpy, Lurpy, Furpy, Chirpy, Burpy, Derpy, and Derpy Jr. Oh boy. And the other pets. That is sad.
I was waiting to see one of my dog's names
Sven
on one of
built
those
the house,
tombstones and just
but
be
it was
upset.
he
Right?
who designed the cemetery.
Oh, Molly and a cat with wings. Calvin and his spaceship dreams. Sven and Edie. Her books and his construction. Walter and the hole in the rock. Yeah. Barbara, she got her Hollywood star.
I'm sure Odin's monument had been Edie's idea. My mom was always trying to move on, but for Edie, the past never went away.
I'm just going to take in this scene for a moment. That's a thing of beauty right there.
She could see it poking out of the water at low tide.
Oh, that's still the house out there. Okay.
Can you zoom?
I don't know. I'm trying. I'm not sure what they want me to do. My scroll wheel doesn't work. Left mouse button, nothing. Right mouse button, nothing. I'm not getting anything from no response from any of the keys.
How did you zoom before?
It was the control key, as if I was jumping, but that's not working. Am I supposed to be able to zoom?
I don't know.
Yeah. I guess that's it. There's no zoom. It's not happening. None of these keys work. None of my typically bound keys. None of the number keys, tab, caps lock, shift, nothing. Okay.
You try Alt F4. Don't do it.
Is that delete system 32?
No, it'll close the currently running program.
I should know that. I knew enough not to do it. I will say that. All right. I can't exit this Zoom either. I'm kind of stuck. Escape. Controls? I got nothing. There isn't really control options. Interesting.
Did you rebind the keys for this game?
No. There was no option to do so. As you can see, controls is just camera, reticle, and mouse sensitivity. I didn't change anything.
So you've been using the WAS?
No, I've been using my arrow keys, and they work. So, whoever made this game knew some people use the arrow keys.
Did you try like the normal bound keys, like E and F and?
Oh, I did not. E, Q, W, A, S, D.
That something just happened. Press W.
Okay, there we go.
Edie said she dreamed about the old house every night.
Okay, so my arrow keys would have worked as well. I never even thought of that. We have zoomed in as far as we can. And now we've zoomed out. All right, there we go. I never even thought to use my arrow keys to zoom in, as if I was walking forward towards it. How about that? I want to go swim out to the house. It won't let me. There is no swimming out to the house. All right. We go back to this house. And we go up. We see what's up, 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 up.
Did you already kind of explore everything on the first and second floor?
I think so. And now we've just come out through the basement, so it's time
the
to
east side was always easier for me to understand.
see what's next.
Okay.
But the older I get, the more I can see where my mom was coming from.
Sam
Her dad
and
had
Gus
been
and
pretty strict,
Gregory.
but it wasn't enough to save her brothers. She was just trying to do better.
All right. So Sam's got a little American flag. He must have served, of course. Well, he did. We heard that. Milton, no. We got a born on, but no died on. Interesting. Yeah.
She lost 2 of her brothers, just like I did. I get why she tried so hard to protect us.
Sanjay Kumar.
Think he went missing though?
What's that?
At the beginning of the game, didn't they say that he was missing?
Yes, born on and no died on, because we don't know.
We never found Milton's body, so my mom insisted we were putting up a monument, not a tombstone.
And indeed, it is a torch to light his way home. Who the hell is Sanjay?
There's so many things I wish I could ask my mom now. Part of me thinks this is what she wanted all along. For me to come back someday and find everything out for myself.
Up we go. And here's where we chased the bird onto this little area here.
But looking back on it now, if she told me there was going to be so much climbing, I never would have come when I was 22 weeks pregnant.
Ah, there we go. Pregnant indeed. I called it. Don't land on your belly. Careful, careful. All right. What is in here? This is where I want to bust out my wrench and knock the glass in so I can go loot the secret containers. Oh, we're on top of the garage. Okay. 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 Well, I assumed it would let me just jump right up there, but that's not the case. Ladder. Ladder. Okay.
I never met Grandpa Sam, but I think he and my mom had a lot in common. They were both pretty intense.
A bearskin rug, that's pretty intense. What do we got here? We got ye old...
Sam spent his life shooting photos, but Mom said he got nervous being in front of the camera. I guess we're all afraid of something.
Ye old hunting photos with the family. War magazine covers. And, well, actually, anti-war. Anti-war. And war. A-N-D. Okay. Images of war. We got Sam here. Look at that. Marines for life. Hoorah. Maybe open it up. There we go.
Dawn, I promise, you'll never forget this weekend.
Yes, sir.
These memories are gonna last a lifetime.
Mm-hmm. Am I gonna have to shoot anything?
It's a hunting trip, Dawn. Shooting is strongly encouraged.
Snacks and claymores. Are they claymores? What are they? Kill boar. And there's a rifle. Oh. It says Finch. Sam Finch. You got a monogrammed rifle. It is not letting me out of this frame like I'm supposed to see or do. Oh,
Not
shit.
quite.
All right, I guess I gotta try and zoom it in and take a picture.
Shouldn't we be leaving?
Just want to get a shot of you, Dawn, then we can take off.
What?
Perfect.
Dawn was a
Gonna rain
bookworm.
The whole weekend, isn't it? Please just take the damn picture.
Hey, language.
I will never forget this weekend, Dad.
That's the spirit. Okay, got it.
That's the spirit.
I'm gonna take some pictures, okay?
Just be careful. That camera's older than you are.
So Dawn was the son of Sam.
The dog told her to do it.
Right?
You're right, Dad. It's starting to clear up. Still freezing, though.
What's a good picture here? We got the water. And the lake. And the island. Oh, nice. What else we got here? Little cliffside action. Let's frame that up. There we go. What else is there to zoom in on? How about just a pretty tree? I don't know if it wants me to take a picture of something specific or just a whole bunch of stuff until it decides I'm done taking pictures.
Oh, that'd be specific.
Definitely should not have drunk all that coffee.
Oh, He's out in wilderness even though he needs a cane to get around.
Nothing quite like being outside.
We're not going to get a picture of that. It's not happening. I like that. That's a nice composition. Okay. What else is there? Roots and trees. All right, at this point, I'm open to suggestions. I don't know what's going to move the story forward.
Is the girl anywhere near you?
I think the girl is me. Oh, there's a bird.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I think you're playing as the dad right now.
I thought I was the girl. She said, I'm going to take some pictures. She said, careful, that
Right, because you said the camera's old.
camera's
that's
older
right.
than you are.
Yeah. You're gonna take a picture of the guy with a hook on his arm by accident.
Right? So,
Hang out from behind some trees.
man, I got nothing. I have no idea what's going on here. I mean, we took a picture of the bird and he flew away. That was a thing. We already took a picture of these birds, I swear. Do I just kind of leave?
Should be taking a piss.
Right?
Can't hurt.
Oop. A little more gas in the tank, I guess.
Oh, we got to take a picture of him taking a
Hey.
piss. Okay,
That's a keeper.
that's keeper. Was that there the whole time? Son of a bitch.
I'm just saying, I'm not always gonna be here, Don. You'll need to remember this stuff if you want to survive.
I'll be fine, Dad.
You know who else thought he was gonna be fine?
Some guy who died.
Don, I'm being serious.
I know, Dad. You're always serious. Doesn't being out here make you want to chill out?
Well, to tell you the truth, I haven't been out here in 20 years. Last time I was with my brother Calvin. Man, that was a great trip. Your grandpa Sven taught us how to fish, how to build a fire.
Taught him how to be a fucking astronaut.
We found an old logging trail. There were deer everywhere.
Old logging trail.
I bet if
with
I could
deer
remember where that
everywhere.
trail was, we'd spot a buck for you in no time. Give me a minute to check the map. Let's see. Maybe.
Dad!
Good eyes, Don. Before you take the shot, let me get a picture of you.
Dad, I...
Let me get behind you.
Do I have to do this?
Don, you don't have to do anything. But if you want to survive, you'll need to be strong. Great shot, Don!
Whoa.
Mercy. Fucking
That happened.
vicious bastard.
I'm proud of you, Dawn. Always remember that, okay?
Think you're controlling the dad? Yeah.
I am, yeah.
Sorry, Dawn. Just gotta reset the timer.
You gotta go quick.
Dad, it's twitching. I think
That's
it's
totally normal, Dawn. Just focus on the camera. Try not to think about
Dad!
Shit.
Wow.
Get fucked.
It was not dead. Yeah, you gonna be hunted? You better expect to be hunted back.
Of all these stories, that's the one I wish most that my mom had told me.
Wow. Yeah. The feels, man. That's some serious shit. So Sam was Dawn's father. How about that? And all of his hunting stuff. All right, what else did we not see? I did not see that coming. Ha ha, he said. Oh,
Sam
shit.
was Dawn's. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
All right, we don't want to go in there yet because we're not done in this room. All right, let's go look around a little bit more. We got war medals and his cane. Oh, the cane. How about that? His camera, his rifle. Man, this whole house is one big shrine. It's a mausoleum. Oh. Photography, military service, all of his negatives, rolls of film and print.
Instead of hiding from death, Sam seemed to go out of his way to meet it.
There's that cat that was chasing the bird. Wow. And even more ancient TV from the 60s. Jesus. And Kay. Who is Kay? That must be Dawn's mother. Must be Sam's wife. Sam had to have a wife, or at least a baby mama. All right, now we're ready. He had his old school rocking chair and his books, his nature books.
Sadly, I'm gonna have to take off for the night.
Hey, that's okay. I'm gonna keep rolling until I just can't anymore. So
I hear you.
It's all good. Thanks for hanging in. It was good to have you.
Yep, I'll check you later. I just gotta work early.
No problem. We'll see you next time.
All right, later.
And Sam's got his meals ready to eat here. Because, of course you would. You keep that right off your bedroom, so in case you're starving.
After Sam died, my mom and Edie got really close. They'd both lost a lot.
And what do we have here? Now we have come across child's toys, possibly baby toys, crayons, and a baby gate. I keep hitting the wrong button. And now we are in little Gregory's room with his lily pad carpet and a cradle. Oh, look at that, Gregory, Dawn, and Gus. Oh, and Gus wrote his own name on his skateboard. He's got his own style, that boy. Oh, lockers. How about that? Wow. Okay.
Hey, I'm still
hello.
here. Sorry, I was doing something.
That's okay. Are you also going to announce taking off?
Yeah, I'm gonna heat up some leftover pizza and eat something.
Oh, I wish I had leftover pizza. That would be delicious. All right,
Yeah,
you enjoy that.
All right, well, talk to you later. Have fun.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, chat, it's just you and me. There's no more auditory visitors. So be it. I'm going to keep going. I think, maybe in another hour and a half, we can wrap this up. I think 4 hours is a good time. I don't want to carry this over to tomorrow or the next day. I got a surprise for tomorrow, so we'll see. What I was going to say about this room is, of course, Sam would have his children in a military-style bunker room, and they would have lockers with the motivational posters, strength, respect, teamwork. He's trying to raise his kids with the values that he understood to be useful and valuable. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. What is up with baby Gregory? Ooh, divorce contract. That's serious
Dear
business.
Kay, do you remember the way Gregory used to laugh when he thought he was alone? Like something funny was happening, but only he could see it. I think he saw things the rest of us don't.
Wow, Gregory was like psychic. Bloop.
That's hangover, Gregory. It's time to... Hold on, sweetie.
Oh no, Gregory's gonna die in the bathtub.
Sam, I told you I don't want to talk right now.
I wonder what he saw.
Get it. Get the bubbles. Hey, we got one bubble.
What his world was like.
Bum, 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 bum.
He reminded me so much of Calvin. Lost in his imagination. Whatever it was he saw.
Oh, I got an achievement unlocked. I knocked all the letters of Gregory off the wall. Whatever it was he saw. Okay, we found a green ball. No idea what I'm supposed to be doing here. I have no idea what's happening. Whatever it was he saw. Oh shit.
It sure made him happy.
Alright, I knocked the whale in. Now what? Can I get up on top of the whale? I can, sort of. Something's happening with the whale. There's words on the whale. Can I get up on the whale? I can. Oh! And something happened. Alright, let me get up on the whale again.
I know how silly it sounds.
Oh, shit.
That I worried about a baby being too happy. But I could feel him slipping away.
Sorry about that, Gregory.
I know you did everything you could.
He didn't die in the bath. Thank God.
Maybe if I hadn't called that night.
Damn it. Hold on, I don't want Gregory to hear this.
I wish he could have told us.
Oh, fuck. They made me kill the baby!
About the world he saw.
Magic frog babies.
Hey, there's so much I don't
Oh, and he drowned in the bath. Oh, God.
About Gregory. About everything. But I know what happened wasn't your fault. I'm sure he's happy.
Bye-bye, baby Gregory.
And he'd want you to be happy too.
He just swims right down the drain. Oh, fuck.
Love, Sam.
Oh. Oh, that hurts. Oh, and the feels. All of it. Baby Gregory. Oh, he only lived to be 1 year old or less. 76 to 77. Shit. That's when I was born. 77. I feel that. I feel that. He was... Imagine if I died as a baby. Maybe I did. And all of this isn't real at all. This is just my happy little adventure after I've already passed on. Weird. Weird to think of that. Now you know you're real and you're watching me doing this. So I can't be dead, right? You can't be a figment of my imagination. That's not possible. Is it? But what do I know? Here we go. We got Gus and Dawn and Milton and Lewis left to go. We're actually getting pretty close. I think we can wrap it up in another hour. I think we're on a good pace to conclude this particular story. Oh my God, close the book. Because in fact, we have more things to investigate. We got baby Gregory's bed and it is loaded with memorabilia. We got Gus and his is military tight on the sheets. Bounce a quarter off that shit. Dawn, her bed is empty. Her nightstand dresser next to the bed, empty. She has removed herself from this room to the maximum extent possible. That's saying something. She is saying something with this presentation. I'm out of here. I'm not a part of this. How about that? What are we going to learn about Mr. Gus
I
here?
can't imagine my mom ever writing poetry, and yet
A poem for Gus. And a doily. Gus, 69 to 82. Here we go. It's happening.
A poem for Gus, who always said the wedding was a bad idea. Our father never hit us kids, at least not very hard, before the day my brother said with teenage disregard that he'd be dead before he'd see a wedding in our yard.
Oh, all right. I let out the string and we can make the kite flow back and forth. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we got it. We got all the words. This is not the easiest kite to control.
My father made him come, of course, but Gus stood far apart, just flew his kite and bottled up the storm inside his heart. I tried to talk him out of it, but though he'd never met her, "We don't need a stepmom," were the words that I remember.
Yeah. That is not a beach in Hawaii. That is not the ideal, welcoming, bright, vibrant landscape. This is a very cold, wet, rocky shore. I can imagine him hanging on to this saying, you know, this doesn't even feel right. Yeah. But we're going to fly. Fly the kite into the sky. And you know what? There it is. And that is a totem. Look at that thing. That is a hell of a thing. Oh, I can fly it all the way around. Around the trees. Boom, 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 boom. So does he end up crashing it into the wedding? Does he crash the wedding? Gotta say, no idea what I'm supposed to do here right now. Oh, there's more words here. Okay.
When the time for photos came, Dad ordered him to come here. But Gus declined, and as a sign held up his middle finger.
Fuck you. Bum, 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 bum. I got some of the words figured out, but not enough.
The wind picked up, and panicked geese appeared and quickly went. But all the humans did that day was go inside the tent.
Oh, there's a tent. They've given me a clue. Go to the tent. Okay, maybe we'll go up. Up, 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 and fly away. Oh, there's more words down here. Oh, we're gathering up all the chairs.
Rain came down in buckets then, but no one seemed afraid that nature might destroy the tent our dad had crudely made.
Look at that. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. We're going to go in circles because we can. Oh, there's more stuff. Get it. Get all the stuff. Gather it up.
Thunder sounded much too close and full of angry power. But all my father said to this was, "Make the music louder."
Make the music louder. I wish that what? Oh, shit. He's got the whole tent picked up into the rain. And the storm and the wind.
I wish that I could truly say I thought about you on that day. Out there on the beach alone, just you, the wind, the sea, and foam. But I didn't. Until we found you.
Oh, shit. So at the wedding to his new wife,
She never talked about him, but
Gus died.
Mom told me once if I was a boy, they were going to name me Gus.
Dawn and Sam. I guess his brothers. What was Dawn? Gus and Gregory. Son of Sam and Kay. Sons and daughter. Oh my goodness. All right, we're going to look at that for a minute because I'm pouring out another whiskey juice. This is officially number 4 for the 4th hour. Trying to pace myself. As all wise wizards do, pace yourself or the whiskey will do you. There we go. Dead soldier. Empty bottle. Hey, by the way, you can donate to the stream. Links in the description below. And a little bit of apple juice to make this the tastiest of sweet concoctions. And we are back to the story. Oh my God, close. Can you close the book? There it is. All right. Ah, poor Gus. He died flying a damn kite. At a wedding. What is this story doing to us? It is just brutal. It's brutal. And of course, there's a duty roster. You will raise the flag by 7:30 a.m. You will be at breakfast by 8 a.m. And it will be quiet time at 11 p.m. Dawn is to sweep and do the trash. Gus to mop and mow the yard. Greg, just be a baby. Fair enough. Sometimes that's all you can manage, you know? Expectations need to be reasonable. They need to be suited to your abilities. And every day, jump the rope, jumping jacks, push-ups, crunches, run to the mailbox and back. You do that every day. Anybody does that every day. You will become One Punch Man. It's true. It's true. Here we go. This is a punching bag, and we're not going to be able to get out there. Of course, house rules and emergency evacuation plan, you know? This is the kind of thing you see in corporations. You see this as a mandatory thing to be posted to let people know how to get the hell out of a house or a business or a building in general if you need to. This is something everyone should know. This should probably be posted in every home. But you know your house. You know how to get the hell out. Or at least you think you do. Test yourself at one point. How would you get out of the house? Imagine there's a fire right now. Where the hell do you go? If you can't find a window, find a door. Sometimes you got to land on your head and just call it a day because you're not on fire. This is a bit formal. This is something I would do. and yet I haven't done it. Like in my house, there is no evacuation plan. All the doors and exits and windows are clearly marked. So be it. And once again, the door sealed shut. I think the only way out of here is to go up this pole. And yet that's not happening. How the hell do we get out of here? Oh, there's another way to go up. All right. I was, a climbing wall. Of course there is. That's not safe. But it's fun.
My mom moved up to the loft after her brothers died. At the time, it was as far away as she could get.
Wow. Yeah. She put a little distance between herself and the two dead people. Would you want to be sleeping in the middle between the reminders that your brothers are gone? I wouldn't. I couldn't. What I would hope, what probably should have happened was, don't turn this into a shrine. The only remaining person, she gets the whole room. The whole room becomes hers because because of course it is. There is no one else there. You do not live with ghosts. Don't do that. You build a memorial somewhere else. You put up a picture on the wall. But you don't keep the beds of dead people next to you and sleep on it. And if the father, was insistent that nothing be changed, there was nothing she could do but move into the loft. If that was the case, that was a mistake. If he would not allow anything to be changed for the sake of their memory, no. When people are gone, you got to let them go. You got to let them go. What's in the loft? She did actually make this very much a space of her own. She's got a comfy bed with her books, always her books. She's got a computer. That is a classic late 70s, early 80s computer with the floppy disk drive. She's got her totes, She's got her Bible. This is what's important to her. Burning some incense, her rosary. Must be Catholic. Fair enough.
Religion was another thing my mom never talked about, but I think it helped her a lot after her dad died.
It does. It does help. There's, I'm an agnostic atheist, but religion helps a lot of people. There's a theory that religion came to be a thing because people die and because we have a hard time continuing to live after the people we love are gone. And if religion helps us keep going after the people we love are gone, maybe it's not such a bad thing. Maybe the specifics, the minutiae, doesn't matter as much as something to hold on to so that we don't throw ourselves after them into death. It's kind of a big deal. Dawn and Sanjay. She had a boyfriend. Sanjay was the guy, but we saw his tombstone out there. And Papa ain't in the picture with, one moment, please. Lewis, Milton, and Edith. They were Sanjay's kids, Dawn and Sanjay. Yeah. So now we get to see young love. We sure do. Binders full of religion, science, math, and history. Some might say the 4 pillars that hold up the world as we know it. 10 ways to teach critical thinking. A June 1987 desktop calendar. I remember these. My dad had one of these when I was a kid. And you just tear off the page at the end of the month and you move on to the next one. But everything you do is right in front of you. You can't miss it. Now we have these type of things on our computer. If you have different calendar programs. 8/18/1980 something. I guess we're going to find out. But I want to look at what else is going on here. Where helping hands create safe places. And this looks like India because her boyfriend was from India. So she had an interest. She might have gone there and met him there, which makes sense. Maybe married him there and brought him back. Places to visit: Jodhpur, Red Fort, and Taj Mahal. Yeah. How about that? All right, let's click.
She spent a summer building houses in Calcutta, where
There
she
you
met my
go.
dad, Sanjay.
A lot of times after suffering tremendous loss, you have to go looking for people to help. That will absolutely give you meaning in life. There are people in front of you suffering and needing help. And what are you going to do? Help yourself? That feels empty. Helping others feels meaningful. And while you're there, fulfilling your passion, your desire to give back to the world, seeking purpose and meaning, you might find more than you ever knew you could. You might find love and bring it back with you into your life. This is a really good game. This is a really good game. But we're moving on. Out the window.
My mom moved to India a week after graduation and got a job teaching English. Lewis was born a year later.
Here is the front porch. I never spent time exploring. There's the garage with the car way outside, a carport across the bridge. The pathway, the driveway to the garage. Solar panels on the roof. Someone was trying to, keep things ecological, provide some emergency energy as needed. I'll tell you what, though, this is iconic. This scene here of the Pacific Northwest. Hills, mountains, but trees everywhere, tall trees, and the forest mist, because everything is damn wet. The Pacific Northwest is a rainforest. As much as people think of the Brazilian rainforest being a true rainforest, they are about equidistant on the globe in terms of latitude. We got our own kind of rainforest up here going on in the Pacific Northwest. And as much as I don't like the rain and the wet and the cold, it makes beautiful scenery. I wouldn't give up the scenery for a drier climate where it's desert or rocks. It's barren, it's empty, it's dead, it's lifeless. I like this. This is something else. Moving on. All right, we came out the window. We're up on a balcony-ish place over the roof. We can actually go down. We cannot go down. Well, never mind. The stairs are broken. We're going up.
When my dad died, I don't think Mom knew where else to go.
She found her purpose. She immediately became pregnant with new purpose, brought him home with her, and then lost him. Sometimes just living, being alive is more tragedy than a person can tolerate. It's not surprising that people have so much damage in the world. It's these things that It's the human condition. It's living itself that is difficult. Death is light as a feather. Duty is heavier than a mountain. And here she made a place for herself to grow more things, to create more life in the world. Her herb garden.
I'm sure Edie was happy to have her back. And to see kids in the house again.
Mint, thyme, sage, and basil. Classic herbs that everyone knows instantly, to the smell, to the touch.
The house had to get a little bigger, but Edie was used to that.
The house wouldn't have to get bigger if you just repurposed some of the rooms, if you let go of the dead and filled those rooms with new life. That's what we're supposed to do. Don't turn your home into a mausoleum. Your house is not meant to be filled with the dead. A house is meant to be filled with life.
And for a while, things were good. Almost normal.
This is on the stairway to heaven, so to speak. This is where they were doing homeschooling. This is where... What's her name? Damn, I forgot the mom's name already. It was just on the tip of my tongue. This is where she brought her kids to learn the scientific method. Observation, question, research, hypothesis, experiment, 3 exclamation points, data. Don't forget to draw your data, and then the conclusion. And of course, Edith, Lewis, and Milton. Mrs. Finch. Why are there only 2 chairs? There is no third chair. There is Edith and Lewis. And of course, Lewis rules. And Edith, man, Edith was always obsessed with history. Here's all the dead people. Barbara, Molly, Sam, Calvin, Gregory, Gus, Sven, and all the way back to Odin. Where's the brother? So we got Lewis. This must have been after Milton disappeared. Wow. So this is post 2003. It's showing 92 to 2003. So it's showing a death. We might actually learn what happened to Milton. That is the big mystery so far. I mean, we got everybody. We got all the things that maybe happened to different people, but the hell happened to Milton? All right, back into it.
But it didn't last.
Nothing ever lasts. You're only disappointed if you expect it to last. That's the thing. Set your expectations to reality. Don't expect reality to conform to your expectations. It won't. It can't. You can't make it. Accept what is. That's the only way.
The beginning of the end was Milton's 10th birthday, when Edie gave him a castle.
The beginning of the end. He sure has a castle. This is a castle with a glass roof and a weather vane. The beginning of the end. Edie gave Milton a castle. We can't get in this way. It is sealed up. Mama made sure no one was getting in the front door. So, okay, first, we just appreciate the view. That is quite beautiful. There's moonlight on the water. There's mist. There's shadowy islands in the distance. This is a very well crafted visual game. They want to show you things. They want you to have an enjoyable visual experience. And I am. Let me tell you. And the clouds moving slowly across the sky. I wonder if I watch it long enough if they'll repeat. I'm not going to watch it that long, but I'll tell you what. It's beautiful. Oh, we could get in this way, but we're going to look around here first. Just to make sure we've seen literally everything. What's going on over here? Nice view of the rest of the house. And there's still more. Oh, shit, there's way more up above. We're going there. We're going there eventually. I think the peak of the mountain, so to speak, is our goal. That's our end of this journey. It's going to take us where we need to be. All right, let's go inside. Let's check it out. I'll tell you what, I would have been ridiculously happy to live in this environment. Oh my God. Okay, come on. Open the door. What is that? It's got a rope. It's got a pulley. We're going inside. It's a very small room. It's a room with schmutz all over, and a door. The painting of a door. What is this? Why would there be the painting of a door next to a door? That is its own interesting tableau. I don't know what to do with that. There's splattered paint everywhere. Was this something the child did or the mother did after the fact, before she sealed the door and said, enough of this. I'm shutting this away forever. All right, let's have a look around. We got a flying boat. Why would there not be a flying boat? We've got dioramas of a cityscape with slides. We've got a very interesting painting of something I can't identify. Architectural drawings. This person wanted to aspire to more, to design, to create.
I think Edie was happy to finally have another painter in the family.
There you go. That is a hell of a painting. That frog. Oh my goodness. I mean, you know it's a frog instantly. A toad or a frog. All right, let's pull the rope. Let's see what happens. Oh, wow. You can ride it up to see what's going on with Milton. He's painting elaborate cityscapes. That's a hell of a thing. Look at that. All of his other paintings. So we've got Edie and now Milton and his paintings. And here he is looking up at a bamboo forest. Very, very immediately identifiable as a bamboo forest. And this on the chair. Let me just zoom out on this for a minute. That is a king with a mustache. It's regal. He's in a high place. I mean, I'm going to say this, whatever the rest of that is, didn't exist when this was created. He was at the highest point. He was the pinnacle. He was the king. There he is. Edie's woodcut painting of him memorializing. And again, the doily. Milton, 92. Let's have a look at his story. Let's find out where this goes.
Milton Finch in The Magic Paintbrush.
Paintbrushes are magic. He is painting a person, and the person in the painting is alive and responding. He's painting himself painting. Oh shit, we're getting meta. He painted a door and he walked through it. That's the meaning of the door downstairs. He wanted to create a new reality for himself and walk through. Oh my goodness.
Disappeared.
I never noticed. If you look directly above there, clouds and birds flying away. The motif. That's something else. We are so close. We've got Lewis and Dawn. And maybe Edie and Sven left to go. It hasn't filled in Edie. Like, we don't know her full story yet. That is something else. I'm going to hang in with this. I'm getting a little drunky. You can hear it in my voice, but I'm not tired. But I might have to pee. You know what? Let me go pee right now. I'm just going to call it. We're going to take a break. We're going to shut the book. And we're going to open the book. Hey, there you go. And we're going to take a break. I'm going to go pee and we're going to be right back. We're finishing this tonight. This is happening. So if you're watching this hoping we got a one-off playthrough, yes, this is happening. All right, I'll be right back. Heyo, an abrupt end, much faster than usual. Yeah, I just peed this time. I didn't go to smoke. We've got a pretty kitty visitor. Oi, boo boo. Get into the frame there. This is my boy Prince. I'm rubbing his face. I love you, boo boo. I love you, boo boo boy. So, hey, not only donate, like, share, subscribe, tell your friends, all that good stuff, but hey, feed my cats. That would be wonderful. A lot of my income goes to maintaining my menagerie. So I'll tell you what, if you got $2 in you, I'll take it and I'll put it towards cat food. Not gonna lie, I ain't shame. I got no shame. So there you have it. All right, back to the game. And salute, as they say. All right, we've seen the story of Milton. He was indeed an artist and disappeared. Are we going to find out what happened to these people? I really do want to know. I like that he had a glass top kind of geodesic dome situation going on here. I gotta say, this is probably the most creative space possible under the circumstances. To have a panoramic 360-degree view of the ocean, the hillside, the trees. I mean, very few things are as inspiring as being in a high tower and having a vantage point like that to look at the world and see what's out there. Kind of want that for myself. I'm not going to lie. If I had $1 million, I'd probably build a wizard tower out in the woods. And I would go to the top to be inspired. I might wire it up so that I could conduct my interviews from that focal point on a ley line or something. Yeah. I don't know. A little drunky. Those things seem maybe more important than they really are when I'm sober. Let's get out of here. Let's go finish the story.
Mom spent months searching for my brother. Then she sealed the doors.
Not surprising that a mother would spend months looking for a child. You could spend the rest of your life, because what else is there? That's your kid, you know?
Whatever Milton had found in the house, Mom didn't want it getting out.
The mom has always been a little sus. She spent a lot of time sealing up doors, making sure whatever was in here could not get out. The memories of people, their experiences, she trapped it. She sealed it all inside.
Mom definitely blamed Edie, but I think Lewis blamed himself.
Now, why would Lewis blame himself for Milton's disappearance? Look at this. As we go higher and higher, there's more ramshackle construction. We've got PVC piping. We've got tarps. People just kind of threw it together. This was probably the last solid construction that was meant to persevere. I mean, I don't know, but yeah, with the weather vane too. You got to know which way the wind is blowing. Because some of us are only mad when the wind blows north by northwest. If I have that quote correct, which I probably don't, but you know what I mean. You know the reference. I'm not going to explain.
After he graduated, he just spent more and more time in his room. Until Mom got him a job at the cannery.
And there it is. Lewis never got over Milton's disappearance either. Mom didn't, and son didn't. And here we have another sealed door. Mom said, nothing's going to change. I am preserving it precisely as it is. Oh, we can look.
Everyone always told me to stay out of Lewis's room. Except Lewis.
Okay, I'm digging the blacklight vibe. There may or may not have been a time, some 20, 30 years ago, where this was my jam. Pop on some Led Zeppelin, turn on that black light, and just vibe. Yeah. Now, how the hell do we get out of there? There we go. All right. What do we got here? we got another way up, and we got a boat. We're going to get on the boat first. Oh, because that's his room. There it is. The boat is his room. Imagine you got a room the size of a boat. Open it up and go in. Let's get on it. I dig it. Oh, look at that with the bong and everything. Yeah. I mean, when you got...
room smelled very, very familiar. That part of him lived on.
Yeah, I bet it smelled very familiar. You know, if you've got a place like this, way, way up in the sky, you can see this kind of a vista. You have your blacklight. You got your comfy bed. You got your computer. What more do you need? I mean, this is... Let me just take a look here. This is amazing. And he sat on a stability ball. He wasn't a slacker. He wasn't just reclining in a chair like I am because I'm lazy as fuck. He was very much into going into his own head. This is the kind of place I would have. He's even got a little microwave. You can cook your Hot Pockets. Only thing he's missing is a little mini fridge. Maybe he's got one. Oh, don't leave. Don't leave. Ah, come on. Go back inside. Oh, he's even got a little hammock chair to just chill out here. Who would not sit in this hammock chair and just enjoy the full moon? I mean, I want to live in this house now. This house was creepy, scary. I didn't know what I was going to find. I didn't know if it was going to hurt my face to go exploring. Now I just want to live here. Love it. I love it. All right, we're going back inside. We got to see more. Oh, he does have a mini fridge. I didn't even notice. It was right over there. I mean, you got the mini fridge. You got your microwave. You got your computer. You got your blacklight posters. You got your bong, your hookah. What more do you need? This is still 45 years old. This is my dream room. I love this. It's a little too small for me. I need a little more space. I don't like feeling cramped. He's got his video game system and no television. Oh, no, he does. Big TV up on the wall. How do you... He's got his high school diploma. You know, he's not... he is, rather, proud that he graduated. He put it on the wall. He didn't hide it in a file like I do, my college graduation diploma. I'm not proud that I graduated, but I don't think of pieces of paper as worth anything. I recognize that other people do, and so it has value. But it's not something I put on the wall that I need to look at to remind myself that I have value. That piece of paper is for the books. It's for the records. It's for impressing other people. I've got it. I can show you if you need to see it. Doesn't matter to me. Never mattered to me. The things that matter, they don't come on pieces of paper. Doesn't work that way. We've got a stability ball. We've got, what is this? Theodore's quality cigars. Oh, he was rolling some blunts. He's got his little pipey and his tray. He was just chilling, drinking some beers, playing his video games. This dude was living the life. Let me tell you, for a teenager, oh my goodness. What's he got over here? He's got the Red King's Dream. That's one of his games. Trust Me, it says. Wuthering Heights. Through the Looking Glass. Faust. We the Media. The Communist Manifesto. Not recommended. And other works. Look at that. And he had VHS tapes. He's on the line. You know, he's got CDs and DVDs and VHS tapes. He's also got some pills and some beers. He was just inside his own head, doing his own thing. He's a gamer. He's got his dual monitor display, as I do. That's the way to go. I want a triple display, but I need donations, so you know what to do. He would just chill out, play his games, get high, relax, yeah, and just enjoy the scenery. I mean, sometimes life doesn't get any better. This is it. This is living the life. But let's look a little deeper. Let's see what Lewis was actually going through. What was his internal life? And how did he feel about his experience? Oh shit. Puzzles? Question marks?
Dear Mrs. Finch, as Lewis's psychiatrist, I can understand your desire for an explanation. As I see it, the trouble began in January, shortly after we convinced your son to seek treatment for substance abuse. Newly sober, I believe Lewis first noticed the monotony of his daily life. He kept working at the cannery, but he withdrew part of himself. In our sessions, I saw the same behavior. His mind began to
wander. What am I supposed to do here? What is the name of this game?
wander.
The mind is wandering. It sure is. He's gonna cut his damn hand off. I don't know that there's many people who could be satisfied with this repetitive task. Very few indeed. But you know what you can do in this game is stick your hand in there and get it chopped off. So I'm actually kind of grateful of that. Oh, look at that. There's a guy.
I asked him to describe it. He said he started small, imagining a labyrinth. He'd feel his way about. Then something moved. Bats. And toads. And things that have not names. He knew it was all in his head. But he took it very seriously. I had hoped he'd find himself.
I can't do two things at once. This is a great representation of what it's like to be distracted with internal fantasies and external physical tasks.
But he found something more. I worried about him then. Daydreaming at the cannery. I spoke with his boss. But he said Lewis had become a model employee. Methodical, tireless, focused. Like a whole new Lewis. So I let him go on. I even encouraged him. It seemed very promising at first. He told me he'd made a new friend. On the edge of a city he named Louis Topia.
Louistopia.
He built the city up slowly, brick by brick. Then he made musicians. And songs for them to play. He talked about starting a band. And he was always humming something. Every day his imagination grew stronger. He no longer spoke at the cannery. But his chopping was as reliable as ever. Then one day it struck him that all the cheering crowds, even the stones under his feet, were all in his imagination, so he could do whatever he wished. He held an election for mayor. And he won. He begged him to stay, but his mind was already wandering. It became a game for him.
It is a game. Repetitive tasks.
Conquer a city, then immediately push on. New Louisville. St. Louis. He started drifting away from our reality.
Because our reality sucks. It's nothing but headless fish.
Minneapolis. Until one day he forgot to go home from the cannery. Even as his mother pleaded with him, part of Louis kept sailing on. In Louisburg, he heard rumors of a
handsome queen.
Handsome queen. The queen was on her own quest for
sinister serpents.
Sinister serpents. He followed the sound of her.
Definitely a silver harp.
Silver harp. His chase led him to a golden palace east of the sun and west of the moon. Even then, his logic remained sound. He knew the world was all in his imagination.
There's too many fish. I can't keep up. What's happening? I don't care about this. I don't care about the fish.
But he was so proud of having created it. In his own eyes, he'd become something greater than a king. For someone who'd never known success in the real world, I think it was overwhelming. And then it struck him that the real Lewis was not the one chopping salmon, but the one climbing the steps of a golden palace. My imagination is as real as my body, he told me. It was hard to argue with him.
And here we are back in the quote, unquote, real world. What do we got? We got bottles. We got shelves. We got mops and buckets and blood. Of course we do. Here's where people clean up after their shift. It is, of course, the cannery. Lots of cleaning supplies.
He began
More
to
blood.
forget the world we know.
This is the guy. And the Imperial Palace. Ordered today. His keys, his pipe, his games, his psychedelia.
I think it pained him to remember Lewis, the cannery worker. He began to despise the man with a royal contempt. I still thought I could save him. Even after he said he was being crowned king over all the lands of wonder. The palace would be packed with his companions. Including the wise Calico who'd insisted on inviting him.
Always listen to your cat. He knows what's up.
His queen waited, holding his crown.
That is a bootylicious queen. Look at
There
that.
was only one thing left to do.
In a situation like this, there is only one thing left to do. Let go of the false reality. Whichever one you believe that to be.
Bend down his head. And the rest I think you know. Mrs. Finch, your son was a kind man who will be missed by all of us who knew him.
My brother was really cool. I wish you could have met him.
Yeah. Wow. If you could see the world inside and through the eyes of someone else, would you see something amazing? Would you see something that defies description, beggars belief? Would you agree with them? Come here, boo-boo. Come here. Oh, we got a baby boy. Did you my peanut butter? Oh, yeah, there he is. If you could see the world through the eyes of a dog, would you love it? Just to get your little head scratched and have a comfy, warm belly to rest on. Maybe you would. Okay, but then again, I hope you would think, don't be annoying, because I got shit to do. We are on the very last. We are approaching the two matriarchs of the family, Edie and Dawn. We need to know their stories. We need to know how they saw this amazing adventure that all their progeny experienced. And we are going to find out. This is happening. Wow. I lived inside that adventure for like 10 minutes and messed up my head. Let me tell you. After all that, even coming home at the end of the day to sit in this chair and enjoy this view, would that be enough? I was a king. I am a king. What am I doing here? Would I believe this is not enough? Something more is out there. Maybe I would. Don't go back inside. Ah, my dramatic exit. Stop it. Stop it. Get out of here. Get out of here. We're going down the stairs. Oh my God. I can't even turn around without it putting me back inside. How the hell do we get out? I'm stuck. I'm stuck in a loop. There we go. We got it. We got it. Excuse me. We're going up. We're going up to find the final mystery. At the peak, there are 2 houses left. We can't get up. We cannot get up. The stairs are broken. Well, shit. What are we supposed to do here? I thought it was going to be easy. I thought we were going to be able to just get right up, just climb. The stairs are broken. There is no way up. Son of a biscuit. Oh, there's actually 2 chairs. Did this guy have a girlfriend or a boyfriend? You know, whatever, times being what they are. All right, we got to go out the other door. I didn't realize that was an option. All right. Going back inside and out the other door. No! Stop it! This was not a good game design to have this be automatic. All right. Please go back in. And pause. Wait. Wait for it. Stop. Turn. Okay. And now we go this way. And we open the door. All right. Cheese and rice. An alternative ascension. Here we go.
On the way back from Lewis's funeral, my mom told me to start packing.
In fact, we were told to start packing.
She waited until the day before we left to tell Edie.
We're just going to abandon the sick old lady in her house?
I'm not sure if she wanted to make it easier or harder.
Yeah. I feel you. It's not easy to tell.
I wish we'd stayed.
Okay, I'm just going to say, how the hell did they get a refrigerator up here? This is way the hell up a bunch of stairs and through secret passages and whatnot. I don't even know.
But I understand why we left.
There was a little kitchenette with a fridge with Edith and Mom on it, and the tracing of a leaf, the in-loving memory, boxes, Dawn Finch kitchen. So she lived up here. This was Mom's room. How about that? How about that? I can't turn on a flashlight. Sorry, it's dark. You got what you got. Moonlight. Oh, and stacks of missing posters. She never gave up. You got to admire that dedication or obsession. One of the two.
My mom ended up leaving everything behind.
Sometimes you look at a pile of stuff and you say, I don't want to carry that. I don't want the burden. I don't want to carry that with me. I've done that before in my life. Depending on where people are at, they will look at your decision and go, are you knucking futz? Why would you give away or get rid of all of these things? You've accumulated them. You need them, don't you? And you, from your perspective, look at them and say, why? What do I need this stuff for? If I let this stuff go, I don't have to carry it. Carrying it is hard. Letting it go is easy. I just leave it here. All of it. Bye-bye. Sometimes that's the right decision. Let it go. What do you need that coffee mug for? Why do you need that picture in a box? The lamp? Why go through the trouble to carry it with you? Why? You got to ask yourself sometimes, what is this for? What does this really mean to me? Why would I bother? Why would I put in that effort? And sometimes the answer is, I don't know. Why would I? What does it mean to me? I don't even know. If you can't understand why something needs to be with you, why you need something, let it go. Let it go. What is it? What is it to you? What does it really mean? It's your stuff. Now it's not. Now it's not. Are you free? Do the things you own end up owning you instead? Sometimes they do. And the only way to be free is to let them go. Moving on. To Teach, to Learn by Dawn Finch. This speaks to me. I am an author, well, an editor, soon to be an author of my own. She wrote a book, and she's got boxes full of author's copies. These don't mean anything to the author. I have copies of my own books. I want to have at least one each, maybe some I can give away, but I've already read the book, wrote the book. Why do you need this? She decided she didn't need it. Maybe these are worth money. A lot of us hold on to things because maybe in the future they will yield a benefit that we can use for something else. She decided not even to hold on to the future. Let it go. Let it all go. She let it all go. She even let go of her husband's disaster relief vest. This was perhaps one of the last things that she held on to that belonged to her old man. The love of her life, perhaps. The father of her children, for sure. This was a little shrine to him. Sanjay Kumar, evac specialist, disaster relief. She let go of that too. The memories of the past. They are not a part of her future. That jacket, that vest doesn't serve a useful purpose, but holding on to these sad feelings. Good for her. She put all the burdens down. She decided not to carry them. That's amazing. Sometimes you want to pick up a burden because it needs to be carried, because it gives you purpose. And then there is literally dead weight. It is the weight of the dead you are carrying on your shoulders. Past people, past experiences. These books, let me tell you, she doesn't need them. They don't serve a purpose. They don't serve her future. She let them go. She let them go. Forget about it. Piles and piles of possible cash. Forget about it. Not necessary. Not at all. Amazing. Maybe I'll change my mind about this, learning more about her story. Did she make the right decision for the right reason? But you know what? Sometimes you gotta let things go. You gotta say, as much as I love this physical object, carrying it with me is too much stress. And it's not helping me live a better life. It's not helping me be happier. It's weighing me down. It is an anchor. I've spent way too long staring at this picture and talking out my ass. You probably skipped a bunch of this. I don't blame you. Moving on. We go upstairs.
What happened that night had been coming for a long time.
Very often, decisions are coming for a long time. Okay.
Maybe it should have come sooner.
She had a really cool view as well. Ooh, I got the yawns. We're getting close to the end. It's happening. Ooh, there's a kite. What is up here?
But it had to end one way or another. All that's left now is to tell you about that last night.
Oh shit. The final night. Was this Mom's place or was this Edith? I mean, she was the youngest. Last remaining. She was the final branch on the tree. And here it is. Maybe her place. We got Norwegian folk tales. We've got creatures made of newsprint. Sea creatures, bird creatures, people creatures, trees and houses. She is an artist in her own right. We've got family remembrance. Pictures of mountains, possibly Mount St. Helens. An homage to her dead brother, the king, and his soldiers. And again, all the way back, like bookended, the beginning and the end. The end, Edith, the last survivor, Odin. The beginning, the first dead family member, obsessed with, or at least fascinated with, investigating death and what lies beyond. bookending this whole story. Sometimes I just need a minute. I just need to look at what's happening in front of me and really appreciate what it means. All right. Let us hear the story of Edith. Her own story, her own bed. What remains of Edith Finch?
That whole last day, Edie just watched us pack and didn't say a word. Until supper, when she raised her glass and said,
"To our final night together, and all our final nights apart."
Grandma, you know what I said about alcohol. Some of your medications are very
Edith,
specific.
I left a present for you in the hallway. Why don't you go open it? The grown-ups have to argue now.
I'm sorry, you're right. We're all leaving tomorrow. Let's just enjoy our last...
I'm not leaving.
Edith, you're excused.
Oh, Edith was actually following in her grandmother's footsteps, using an actual plate. How about that? Resurrecting traditions of the past.
The power had been shut off that morning, but Edie always had plenty of candles. When my mom sealed the library, I don't think she knew about the other entrance.
The other entrance?
Or that Edie had a key to it.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. The door we could not enter at the very beginning. And here we are, sneaking in.
That thing you're afraid of isn't going to end when you leave the house. Edith has a right to know these stories.
My children are dead because of your stories. I think it's best if Edith and I leave tonight. We'll have the nursing home send a van for you in the morning. Okay?
History of the Finches by Edie Finch.
Dear Edith, there's so many stories I wish I could tell you, but there's only time for one. This is about what happened on the night you were born. That night, the tide went way, way out.
Oh, we finally get to go to the house.
And last time I ever saw the old house aground, there'd been an earthquake out in the middle of the ocean. They called it the lowest tide in 1,000 years. God, it smelled awful. You know, I've seen that house every day of my life. But I never thought I'd go back to it. When the fog rolled in, I lost my way. I got turned around.
Am I turned around? I don't know what's happening. I'm pressing forward in the direction I believe is forward. It's nothing
For a
but...
while, I wondered. I started seeing things. Things I'd forgotten had ever existed. But when I saw them, they felt like old friends. That night, a lot of things came back to me. Or maybe I came back to them. Things I can't explain, but that I need you to try and...
Edith, what are you doing in here?
It's mine.
Edith!
Mom, you're gonna rip it! Let go! I kicked and screamed, but Mom dragged me to the car. I never saw Great Grandma Edie again. The next morning, the van came to pick her up, but she was already gone. After that, we moved around a lot. We both tried to make the best of it. A few years went by. My mom didn't like to talk about it, but she started getting sick a lot. The rest happened pretty quickly. She got better for a while, and then she didn't. And then I was alone. The last Finch left alive. Until I found out about you. I'm still not sure what to tell you about all this. If we lived forever, maybe we'd have time to understand things. But as it is, I think the best we can do is try to open our eyes. And appreciate how strange and brief all of this is. This journal was supposed to be for you. But now I hope you'll never see it. I just want to meet you and tell you all these stories myself. But I guess if you're reading this now, things didn't work out that way. This is where your story begins. I'm sorry I won't be there to see it. It's a lot to ask, but I don't want you to be sad that I'm gone. I want you to be amazed that any of us ever had a chance to be here at all. Good luck.
Holy shit. She died in childbirth. Her visit to this house was the last amazing experience she ever had, except for childbirth itself. For Shirley Dallas, 1948 to 2013. Ian Dallas, creative director. Joshua Sarfati, technical director. Chelsea Hash, lead technical artist. Brandon Martinovich, lead artist. Chris Bell, lead designer. Childhood photos, all. Everyone has a story. The people who came before you lived an entire life. And the people who gave birth to them lived an entire life. All the way back for centuries, millennia, tens of thousands of years. You can trace your ancestors back. I mean, we have no records, but because you're here means it is an unbroken chain. If it had been broken at any point, you wouldn't be here. This story is your story. Every bit as much. The climbing wall. That's a metaphor. I'm just going to let this be what it is as we share this moment. Amazing. They got all these photos of childhood, of the people who grew up to make this. Very powerful. Sometimes don't be in a rush to move on. Sit in the moment and let it happen. Wow, look at him. Some 20, 25 years later, all those children grew up to make something this powerful. And that's it, my friends. We have now seen what remains of Edith Finch and all the people in their lives lived to bring her story to us. I can see why this has such a high rating. Why the people who experienced the story the way I did were legitimately amazed. You know, we throw words like that around casually, and this qualifies. This is legit. This was an amazing story. I want to cry. I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to do that. It's not going to happen. I'm not going to let that happen right now. Maybe later, privately. Unbelievable. I didn't know what I was in for. I knew it was going to be an experience. I knew I was going to enjoy it. I know it was going to be worthwhile. I trusted the ratings, and they were not wrong, and still, I had no idea. I hope you're catching feels like I am. You know, nothing's quite the same as experiencing it yourself. Play the game. Even if you know how it ends. Even if you watched every minute of this stream, play it yourself. It's something else. All right, my friends. Like, share, subscribe, tell your friends. Please, would you kindly? Thank you for watching. Thank you more than anything for coming along this journey with me. I'm blown away. I don't have words. I can't tell you how meaningful this is. And I don't think I can tell myself. I don't think I can put into words what I've experienced. And I think if you play the story for yourself, you'll have the same experience. Even more than watching me, that's not the same. Play it for yourself. Get in it. See it. Feel it. I don't want to let it go. That's how strong it is. I don't want to end the stream. I just want to sit here feeling what I'm feeling right now. When it's over, it's over. That's something else. But you've got my recommendation. The DreamWizard says, play this game. Play this game. And really feel it. And you won't regret it. All right. We're going to the outro, my friends. Like, share, subscribe. Thank you very much. And I'm all verklempt, so I'm going to leave you to talk amongst yourselves. Thank you once again for all of this. I couldn't have done it without you. You know, the idea that someone gives a shit and they're watching all of this happen means a lot to me. I appreciate it. We'll see you next time.